Okay, this time I think I set it up correctly. Sorry, I had one tiny mistake in the thing. I think we're all good now. Probably. Hopefully. We'll see. Maybe it's all fucked up. I don't know. We all good? We live on YouTube? Yep, we're live on YouTube. Okay, that's good. Got the YouTube chat there. Hello, Twitch. I know Voyix is here. Voyix, yo to you as well. What was wrong? In Restream, I connected it correctly, but forgot to. Restream is very annoying, by the way, to use. Restream, like when you link your Twitch and your YouTube account to your Restream account, and you start up a stream, it'll make you, like, for each individual stream, manually select in Restream what the title of the stream is, and what the title of the stream is, and what the category you're streaming in is, for both platforms. And I turned them on, but forgot to change the category and stuff over. So no biggie. It's correct this time now, hopefully. Voyix, Vixie, just one. How's it going? Hopefully you guys are doing well today. Hope you're having a good one. I'm chilling. I actually, me and CS did a decent amount of work on the game, which is pretty cool. G-Mang, hello. You finally won a Loso Totem run, so you have every card mastered. Nice. Good job. Good job. Loso Totem's a pretty strong card, so I imagine it's more of an issue of, like, just not seeing it rather than not being able to master it because it's bad. Although, I don't know. When is the playtest? Well, we're a long ways away. Actually, if you guys want, I can show you some cool stuff that I was working on today. I was prepared to maybe talk about it a little bit, but I have some cool stuff I can show about, like, design, not the actual game itself, but like design ideas. 3 costs is deep, yeah, but like with deployment, especially with deployment existing in the current game, I feel like 3 costs is not that big of a. If anything, it's actually better than it was in the first game. So I don't know. Anyway, real quick, you guys want to see some cool stuff here? Jamie, pull up the MS Paint file of me discussing the class system. Here you go, boom, right? So real quick here. The general, I'm also just noticing in the top right corner, the screen is getting cut off a little bit. Is it? Yeah, hold on. Is it this way? I don't know which way it is, but whatever. Hold on. One second. I need to, I don't care. Whatever. It's fine. It's barely noticeable. So this is the class system, right? It's going to be like again, the premise is a deck builder MMO. So each class will have, like, specific cards, like, designed, like, for only one class to use. So you'll have, like, cards that are only for Knight, cards that are only for Paladin, yada yada, etc. The way we originally wanted the class system to work. Oh, Stream Elements, get the fuck out of here, man. Get this guy out of here. So the way we originally wanted the class system to work was like, these are the strength focused classes here, like the mostly strength focused classes, right? You have these guys there, and the original system was based on, like, a 4-stat system of gear, right? So gear would be one of 3 things: strength focused, dexterity focused, or magic focused, right? So Knight would be all 4 strength, right? All of their 4 pieces of gear that determine what their class was all strength focused, right? Paladin would be 3 strength, 1 magic, and then Cleric would be 2 strength, 2 magic, and then Barbarian would be, like, 3 strength, 1 dexterity, and you get, like, the trend, right? You go around the tree, and eventually most of the combinations are taken care of there, and then these 3 in the middle are the hybrid classes, which don't matter too much right now. That doesn't matter that much, right? But we decided that, like, the system was kind of sloppy. There wasn't much actual reason for it, I guess, right now. So currently the plan is still to have these characters. Oh shoot, hold on. Is to still have these characters focused on these, like, stats. Like, this is the general, like, the identity of the classes is still that stat spread. Basically, like Knight is purely strength focused, Paladin a little bit of magic, Cleric half magic, half strength, yada yada. That's still, like, the identity of the classes. But instead of it being determined by gear, the idea now instead is that, like, for example, these 3 classes here, right? Like the 2 dexterity, strength, the 3 strength, 1 dexterity, and the all strength. These are gonna have what we'll call like a subtype, right? So this would be like probably the martial subtype. These people who are like sort of like trained to use like multiple different weapons, yada yada, etc. Which kind of paladin is too, but for now we're going to exclude paladin, right? This is like the martial classes that are all focused on like weapon strikes, basically, right? That's what these guys really focus on, right? And then like we would have these three, which are focused on like just pure physical strength. This would be like the let's call them the strength classes for now, basically, right? But these are like the pure physical strength classes. So what we'll do is for each of these subtypes, for example, for these three, these will be like the heavily armored subtypes here, yada yada. Each of these three breakdowns, they have some sort of theming. Oh, they never pinged for the stream. My bad, CS. Also, hello, CS. I'm telling them all about our game right now, CS. I'm spoiling everything, kinda. My bad, but I didn't ping. Apologies. Thank you for reminding me. Also, HG, hello. Mageblade 2, Spellblade, so true, HG, so true. Right? Also, where's the stream? There we go, anyway. So, you get the premise here, right? So far, basically, right? And the cool thing is we have these weirdos in the middle, right? These guys originally, when we're talking about the distribution, right? Monk was going to be 2 dexterity, 1 strength, 1 intelligence, or magic, whatever it was. I think we're calling it magic right now. 2 dexterity, 1 strength, 1 magic. Druid was going to be 2 magic, 1 strength, 1 dexterity, so on and so forth, right? But these guys kind of don't fit into the system very well anymore. But then I kind of realized as we oriented this, just coincidentally as we oriented this, right? The monk here actually goes pretty well with this across the board subtype here. These are all like divine classes, basically, right? So the monk kind of fits into them. These three here are kind of like, I don't know what you'd call it. Like the word I'm using right now for it is like animalistic or like wilderness classes, and the druid fits into these like wilderness classes pretty well, right? And then the circle's not drawn very well. It should be like a little bit more over this way, but the Spellblade then goes in with these three classes here really well, right? So we sort of have this weird like thing where even though these classes aren't very statted into it, they do kind of have affinity with this I guess inverse of what their class identity should be, basically, right? That's the current system, right? That's the current plan, is to have these sort of like subtypes where we have cards that are for specific characters. Then we also have cards that are designed to be played by Paladin, Cleric, and Priest, or Barbarian, Ranger, and Hunter, or yada yada yada, right? And then maybe these also for like Spellblade, Monk, and Druid occasionally, or whatever, right? This shit looks like a circle of fifths. It looks like fucking deranged. This looks like Pepe Sylvia, I feel like. It looks like I'm actually just scribbling insane shit, more or less. But I think it will work. Anyway, hello Glader, how's it going? Dr. Fatboy, how's it going? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hopefully you're having a good one. And then like, you guys want to see some card ideas that we got right now? I was working on card ideas for just rogue in general, and maybe some of like the roguish subtypes. So I was writing in a notepad here, right? I was writing you know, card ideas, right, where it's like some of these are like for like stealth, sneak attack stuff. Some of these are like more like for like precision strike things or whatever, yada yada. You get the idea. Right? That's the insanity pretty much of what's going on here. And I think this system will be just like a way easier thing to design. Because the original idea was like specifically equipment would give you cards for your deck. But then the problem is that like, I don't know, maybe it'd be too easy to like put like bad cards in your deck if you're a rogue. If you have like a dex piece of gear, but then like also barbarians can wear like dexterity gear too. It was kind of a mess. But I think this is a good system right now. You need some sort of deck builder software to help you manage this, like in Excel, but for cards that exist. That'd be pretty useful. In Lustrous, you've come to bargain with you to break the game, perhaps involving brain transfer, maybe not. Well, we'll see what we get today run-wise in Lustrous. Who knows? Yeah, like, exactly. Like Barbarian pulling out Pocket Sand. Pocket Sand was like a dexterity equipment gear thing, and like it just doesn't make thematic sense, basically, right? So I think it's better off to design the cards for characters, and then gear in the game will just be like, you know, probably just flat stats, basically. I think that's what makes the most sense. What are we looking at? We're looking at this is the class system for the MMO me and CS are currently making. Although, you know what, CS, Pocket Sand comboing into a Battle Axe Cleave, it's not a terrible idea either. Maybe we should consider that, actually. Who knows? But kind of a cool idea. It is a Venn diagram. It's just an insane ramblings of a madman, basically. But I think it's cool. YouTube chat display is still broken. No, it's still there. It's there. You can see it, right? It's in the bottom of the chat. It's there. I'm seeing it. Maybe I'm crazy. Are you guys not seeing it? It's fixed? Okay, it is fixed. Good. Hooray. It was fixed, I think, last stream too, Illustrious. I believe I fixed it then as well. Anyway. I could unfix it. You're all right, boys. I could unfix it. That is very true and real. It's unintuitive of why people can play bass. I don't know, man. I can't play bass. I think I have to stick to the trumpet. That's really my musical calling. I don't think I stringed instruments. I feel like I played Guitar Hero. I feel like Guitar Hero is an extreme simplification of how actual guitar works, and like obviously, right, kind of duh. But I feel like playing real guitar is like 30 times harder. So I don't know. Thunder Mountain, hello, you're having a miserable experience playing Pokemon Unite. How is thou? You know what, I will say, I wish Pokemon Unite existed on PC. Because out of like, I think I would actually enjoy that MOBA more than the average MOBA. Like, I don't like MOBAs too much. I play them sometimes with my friends. I'll play like ARAM games and Heroes of the Storm occasionally. But I feel like Pokemon Unite would actually be like enjoyable for me, but I don't know. It's Sex Wednesday. I don't think it's Sex Wednesday today, IO. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Too bad to learn guitar, but reading guitar sheet music kills your brain. I feel like, am I crazy? I feel like reading is the easier part. I know with guitar, you obviously have like multiple like, you know, notes to read simultaneously, but I don't know. I feel like still even that's not too bad. Have I tried Smite? I tried Smite a very little bit, Gons. I did not like it very much. Was not a huge fan of that one. Also, the gamifying of chat seems like a terrible thing. Tetradyne, I think that like the Twitch point system is really cool because it gives the creators the ability to do whatever they want with the system, which is really neat. The weird XP system in YouTube chat is just nonsensical. I don't understand it at all. I don't get the purpose of it. It is just weird. I don't hate it, I guess, in general, but it is just a very strange thing. And I don't understand why it exists. It is just weird. And I would like more control over it as well too. I think it's a little bit weird how it's just like I don't know. I don't get what his purpose is basically. It does seem like you know what maybe I'm dumb and stupid, but it seems to me like a guy who has never played a video game before at YouTube was like, you know what gamers love? Leveling up. Let's make it so that way when you chat, you level up. And then that was the extent of it. And then like some fucking poor intern at youtube.com, some poor intern, or maybe actually even just one, probably more likely ChatGPT, programmed into the live chat the ability to track experience. That's what I think about more or less the extent of how that shit went down. I would guess. It is just unbelievably shallow. There's just literally nothing to it. It's just very bizarre that it exists. Wait, I'm sorry. Illustrious, I'm sorry. Time out. Hold on. Is there a way for you in YouTube chat to pay money to gain XP? Is that a feature? Because if that is, I need to disable that because I don't know. I didn't know that's a thing. How do I get rid of that as a thing? Is that real? You can super chat for XP or donate subs. Oh, that's... Yeah, I need to, and I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe this is something that I can't disable. So it's like a weird thing where people, and you know what? This is like a thing that people do implement oftentimes in Twitch streams too, like a top chatter feature where it's like top donator, yada yada, etc. is like on a weird scoreboard. So I understand them wanting to like maybe try to like do a similar system, but I want to be able to enable that myself so I can disable it. I don't like that that's like a thing that I don't have control over. But anyway. Your guy just burnt 80% of your fish? What the fuck? See, yeah, sometimes it goes that way. Picking up the music reviews brings you way closer to 69,420. Dr. Fatboy, I eagerly await you being able to look at the secret Discord chat logs of the 69,420 club. Anyway, I don't know. You guys ready to play the game? Let's play. Let's hop in here. What are we thinking here for our first run? Is there anything that pops out to you guys as being like, ooh, we should play this clan combo? CS? Okay. First off, what an incredible uncoordinated flex, because I'm pretty sure you both just did that without even like knowing the other one was going to. So that's funny. That's crazy that you both did it. Also, you know what? Okay, hey, listen, CS, buddy, you already have. Listen, get out of here. You already did it once. Are you not CS? Are you not already in the 69,420 club? Hold on, he might not be in. Hold on. He's not in. Okay, well I need to give you the role, I guess. Okay, here you go, CS. You're in the club twice over, I guess. And then Pun, I don't know which one is your real account, so I'm just gonna guess that one of them. Because there's two. I think there's two Puns in here still. Let me see. I'm gonna assume this is the real Pun. There you go, Pun. If you want the other account to be also in the 69,420 club, you have to do it again. Glader, were you? Oh my God! Can you guys? Hey, listen. Hold on. Glader, I don't know what your name is on Discord. Is it just Glader? It is just Glader. Okay, well you get to go. Apparently, no one knew about the 69,420 club, and they just had a lot of points sitting around, I guess. I don't know. There you go. You're in now, too, Glader. Congratulations. Round of applause to all of the new 69,420ers. Anyway, hey, what are we playing, people? Sorry. Can we actually... Who wants to see a certain team comp here? I know Illustrious wants to see brain transfer. I know he's a big brain transfer guy right now. Yeah, that is. Let's just. We'll have to figure out a different system to get the YouTube chatters to be able to join the 69,420 club, because it is unfortunate that doesn't exist for you guys. So I don't know. Also, Gons, I did see that you followed me after talking in Voyix's chat about how you asked me if I needed someone to cut me down because everyone was being too nice to me. So I'm excited to see how this goes. But hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Want to do Lazo Woken? We can do Lazo Woken. I'm down for that. We have, you know what? I don't like the golden crowns. They seem icky. So I'm down to we can do Lazo Woken or Woken Laz. Either one where we have gold crowns for right now, huh? The system for the YouTube chatters is to watch the stream on Twitch as well. You know what, Boys? That's a good point. This is a good point. If they do want to be in the 69,420 club, they have to watch on both platforms. That makes sense. You're here to ruin days, spread some misery. I mean, I guess I can't stop you, but like, I don't know. Wouldn't you rather just be like a chill-ass viber who has a good time instead? Maybe I'm just like a sick freak like that, but who knows? Who knows? Well, let's do Laz. Was it Laz Awoken? No, we already have. Wait, what was it? Wasn't that? I forget what it was. Hold on. Was it Alt Laz? It's no, it is Laz Awoken. Am I losing my mind? No, it's yeah, it's just was I on Alt Laz that I didn't realize? Hold on. I am on Alt Laz, that's why I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay, we're all good to go. We're all good to go. Do you guys have a preference for Restore versus Root Seeds? I don't think it matters too much. I think there's something to be said about root seeds making the healing focus cards more playable in the Awoken clan. You know, Thorned Hollow, Awoken Hollow, etc. Right? Well, you also just play root seeds, which is just a pretty good card on, like, you know, a lot of the Laz units. You know, Test Subject, Plague Doctor, right? Alt Laz, call me when it's Alt Les. Just one. I don't know if they're ever gonna add a lesbian to this game, but maybe. Who knows? Restore plus Thorn Hollow plus Brain Transfer on a reanimated Thorn Hollow. Boo. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. You don't want a lesbian in the game? My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that you were so unwoke. My apologies. Have we had a 9 Lives Nightmare run? We'll love to see that thing. I think we had one that, like, kind of used it a little bit, but not too well. I have stamped 9 Lives for sure, Thunder Mountain, but I don't remember the exact details. I'm gonna try Restore here. Let's give it a try. Let's see how it goes. Maybe it'll be terrible, but maybe it'll be okay, right? We do just have a Test Subject Alpha to start with 2 Steel Enhancers and Potion Kit and Pyre of Savagery. Well, I think I kind of know where this run's going, folks. I think I got a good idea of how we're playing this one today. Call me fucking crazy, but I think I know what we're doing on this run. This one looks tough, yeah. This one looks like a tough one. I agree. Anyway, we've got a Rechi. I think we go a Rechi for Concoction here. I feel like incanting a Rechi for killing backline is not that valuable when the Test Subject will also just do it for us. And I think Brewmaster with Test Subject is pretty good because he's got, like, decent enough baseline stats to tank for you early on, but not as much as Mad Scientist, but decent enough. But he's also making you more mixes to put onto the Test Subject. We didn't increment the win streak by 1 in next set. I would love to, but we don't have that. We don't have that technology yet. Oh my god, dude! And double mix start. This run is just so easy, man. Reanimating Hydra is a lesbian, you've been told? Maybe. I wouldn't be too shocked to hear. Is this the 9 Lives pivot? It could be the 9 Lives pivot. Who knows? One thing going for Incan Rechi is that he is dummy thick. That is true. Illustrious, also thank you for coming onto YouTube or onto Twitch as well. I do appreciate people watching on both platforms. It's very annoying to do, and I do appreciate people who are willing to come over. Oh, was the boss? The boss was not. The boss was the rage dude, right? I'm pretty sure. Am I losing my mind? I think it was the rage guy. I'll play these down here. Well, I guess we just start mixing here, folks. I'll play this. See if we can get the sleigh on you before we make it to the top floor. Looking for red. Ooh, no red. They're not giving it to me, man. Where's red? There's red. There we go. We're good. Also, Dr. Bad Boy, hot single moms in my area. Where? Tell me where now. Anyway. Ooh. I'm gonna put this here. Behind me? Nice try. Not gonna fall for that one, bud. Okay, we just want to stack as much rage, I think, as humanly possible here onto Test Subject right now. Tragically, the Collector's gonna live, but I think we're looking pretty good here. I don't know. But listen, we could try to, like, pretend like, ooh, this is like a cool and interesting run, but this is fucking GG, man. I don't know. I don't know how we could even pretend to make this like a exciting run. It's just so Jover. Though not giving me much rage here, which is kind of unfortunate. I want to see more of the damage here. There we go. Okay. Then we just pop this down now so he starts getting the slays. Although he's not slaying here. Never mind. He's not. Maybe we should have waited a little bit longer then, huh? Throw? Yeah, it is a bit of a throw. You're right. You're right. Okay, let's mix up. Run is pretty much solved. It does look pretty solved. I do agree. Put you here. Get a red back again. Very nice. it's a little suboptimal as far as our relentless combat is, but it does make it so that way test subject slays this champion. The Titan skin, I forgot. Never mind. We should have held it. Hold on. Undo. This is gonna be a Steel Singer pivot. G-Meng, listen, I wish I could be like Voyix and Steel Singer pivot ring 5, but I don't think I have it in me. I'm sorry to say. I don't think I can bring you that sort of content today, folks. Yeah, he's had the Titan skin on him. We have to wait till next turn. Oh, we could do actually. No, we can't do anything. Never mind. I'm gonna put this here. I think still. I'm gonna do this, get the red, but we're gonna hold the red for next turn, and just play the heal here. Look, just the heavy. Oh, dude, Luke, you are right as well. That would be pretty good too, because we're just wasting it down there. We are just wasting it down there. You're right. Misplay alert, etc. And we take some more rage. And we take some more rage. He's already full clearing there. Stream bad, play Fortnite instead. Listen, last time was the last time I played Fortnite? Was it for this? Didn't I do a sponsored stream for it, or is it when I played with B? I don't remember. I need to get B to start playing or to start streaming again. I think my personal favorite moment of all time streaming has to be me biting the keyboard. I think that's my top 1 moment ever. I think me getting drunk, getting angry at her, and attempting to consume my own keyboard has to be the best thing I've ever done in my life. You will not use the command due to extreme self-restraint. Thank you, Just2. AKA Just One, AKA I don't know what else to say here. Twisted Assistant, yeah, it's just they're just giving us everything, man. This is the fastest run it's felt like it's been over for me. I don't know. Maybe things still go wrong here, who knows? That's one called weird for food habits. Listen, I don't know, man. You remember you bully while playing Fortnite? You go, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's like the perfect sort of like content creator relationship I was looking for is finally me getting to just to bully someone else relentlessly and not getting bullied as a response. Although you and me, boys, we don't really bully each other too much. It's pretty cool too. This run is for kids. This run is so fucking done for. And oh my god, and the Awoken Hollow is here too. I actually don't hate the idea of playing Awoken Hollow on this run. Right? We just put a Awoken Hollow like just in front of the test subject. That seems pretty good to me. I don't know. We play this like bottom or mid floor and we just play a Retchy top floor. You got room for it? I don't see why not. Chocolate Shrimp has nothing on drunk keyboard. Okay, for the record, Thunder Mountain, I was not like, I'm hungry, I think this keyboard will taste good. It was out of pure rage. And for the record, I was using Landorus T, a Pokemon that is a flying type Pokemon, or was it Landorus T, or maybe I was using Gyarados, I forget what it was, but I was, you know what, I think Scott, I think B had the, I think B had Landorus T, and I had Gyarados, if I remember correctly, the exact moment. I had Gyarados, it was a flying-type Pokemon, cannot be hit by ground-type moves. I think I switched into the Earthquake, so it wasn't able to hit me, and B was choice-locked, and instead of switching out, she just used Earthquake again on my flying Gyarados. And I got so angry at her for misplaying so terribly. I think that's reasonable. Personally, I think that's a justified crash out. Anywho, never forget waking up to a frozen shirtless Barry high on sangria. I wasn't high, I was drunk. Big difference. Kids don't do drugs. I think we just play like middle floor. It is the Spikes boss, so we do need to be mindful of that, but I think again it's pretty free. Immediate red, it's Jover, man. It's just so Jover. I'll take actually more damage shield here. I'll take more damage on this one. We don't need as much rage today, I think. There we go. Put this here. I actually don't know where I should put... I think I put Steel Enhancer here, but I'm not actually 100% certain about that one. It's kind of a weird spot. How about chocolate-covered alcohol? I mean, that seems fine to me, maybe? I don't know. I don't have, like, a moral problem with it or whatever. Seems good. I think I'm gonna do mix here because it gets us 2 mixes. Yeah, I'm gonna do this and kill everything forever now. This just seems fucked up, man. I don't know. Yeah, like the cultivate's pretty good here too. It's not even that important, but it's just nice. It's like a little bit of what's what I'm looking for? Not reliability, I guess here. I don't know, the run's just fucking over, man. I feel like we just cannot be stopped on this one, like even like remotely closely. We're just gonna get infinite slays on test subject here. We're in a very powerful spot. I forgot about Twisted Assistant ever existing. Even though we don't even really need it, it looks like. You can go up here, buddy. Oh, I forgot about you. Lovely. More regen. That's what this run was lacking. There we go. Also, wait, wouldn't you do Thunder Mountain? Wouldn't you do alcohol covered chocolate? Doesn't that just make more sense? Am I crazy? Like, well, you wouldn't cover like, yeah, no, it would be the other way around too. Leonard, hello, sorry you're late. One of your machines at work is having weird issues, so you cannot diagnose it. How's it going? I think it's going pretty well, Leonard, so far. We have, like, maybe the I don't want to say it's the easiest run of all time. But we have maybe one of the easiest Monster Train runs I've ever seen just handed to me on a silver platter. This is Ring 2, and we kind of just have a Pyre of Savagery unkillable test subject alpha. The run is just, like, I don't want to say it's brain dead, but it is just playing itself. I think is the best way to describe it here, I would say. I'm worried about Restoration stealing kills early game from test subject here, so I'm not gonna take it. Maybe it's good later on though. Actually, maybe later on at mid game it'll actually help get kills. So let's just take it here and we just won't even play it. We take those. I'll take those, man. I don't mind a free win every once in a while. I don't feel like I really need equipment too desperately here. We have the Twisted Assistant. We already have 2 potion kits. So I just want to go right side and high roll another multi-strike here. Seems pretty good. There we go. It is just the easiest run of all time, man. I don't know what else to tell you. I'll put some HP on Awoken Hollow. We do, I mean, let me put it this way. I think this run can very easily brute force Seraph here. I think, like, with Twisted back in the build, I think we will very rapidly be able to kill Seraph in, like, 3 rounds of combat. So I don't think we have to worry too much about Smidge Stone for Hollow so you can chump. We need to worry about chumping with Seraph, though. I mean, I don't know, man. I get what you're saying, because you want to put, like, for example, like, a Twisted Assistant in front of the Hollow. I think I'd rather just, like, I don't know, like, put, like, Titanite on it instead. And just play, like, a mid-floor line. And actually, we might be forced to play bottom. You know what? Actually, Illustrious, I will do this. Because I'm thinking about it more now. Bottom floor against Seraph, we're going to be pretty much forced to play there. Because we need a way to kill the curse guys. So we're very heavily incentivized to play bottom floor. And I think a baseline stats, just from the slaying here on Pyre, we already mostly kill the bottom floor guys. Are the heavies early on are like the ones that have like 180 health, I think, right? So it's not even that bad early on for the first couple of waves. Alternatively, we can endless, which is even better. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually pretty okay with Smidge Stone, because I think if we're playing bottom floor and the no, because we'll have floating Seraph as well. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it. Then never mind. I've changed my mind again. We're not doing the Smidge Stone. Because we can take a size upgrade. Let me put it this way: we can take a size upgrade if it actually matters that much to play something in front of the Awoken Hall, which I don't think it really does matter much. But if it does matter that much, we can play something else in front instead, right? And I think we can just find a better upgrade slot there, and we can just play like the Twisted Assistant in front of Arechi on top floor, and like Seraph will come by soon and kill it anyway. So I don't think it's that high of a priority to chump block with it. purge your test subject for the bit? I'd rather not. I've already done some pretty funny accidental purges in this game. I don't think I want to purge my double multi-striking test subject alpha here that has already scaled up a lot of attack from Pyro Savagery. That feels like a bit of a misplay. Well, legit, would it be worth it to go event hunting? Well, almost any event that we get here at Thunder Mountain, we're going to probably put on test subject. I guess maybe the only thing we wouldn't put on test subject here is like the statue event where it gives you Titan Skin, Savage Heart, and the one where you're missing health to gain attack. That event would be pretty bad for an overstack on test subject. It doesn't really do anything for us here. But here's the thing. If we get Titan Skin on Awoken Hollow, I'm still pretty okay with that. Like, that's good still. So I'm not sweating that one too much. If we don't get the overstack Smidgestone first in front of it, it's fine, I think still. I'm not too worried. Where's my hold on, where are we? Here we are. There we go. I don't know how he started out down there. Definitely have no hidden agenda for setting up the Brain Transfer Endless unit. Interesting, Illustrious. Interesting. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? Okay, so it's not even the event. Dante with the Candle Clan, plus 30, x100, it kills bosses in a moment. Koshin, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. The best I've ever gotten on Dante is like, I've had some like 50 multi-strike Dantes. I had one where I had 2 Dantes and they both had like 50 multi-strike. And then they also had the Cavern event upgrade where they had corruption on hit. So they were doing like 500 corruption to bosses per round. It was really cool. Dante, it's a shame because Dante can do some really, really cool stuff. But Dante does turn whatever your run was into a Dante run, which is kind of boring sometimes from like a viewership perspective. So I get why people don't like watching Dante runs, but Dante is like a very cool unit. I don't think I want any of these, by the way. You had... Wait, was that on stream? Unless I thought that was a YouTube video. I remember the one where I had the Transcendent with a bunch of multi-strike. I thought that was a YouTuber, though. Maybe I uploaded to YouTube separately as well with that one. I don't remember. Who knows? It was both? Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Anyway, time to go to Archeon. I don't think we have to worry too much here about the Rage. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll play these guys down here. You're gonna go top floor, that's fine. We can tank that. Play these here. Pretty bad opener, but... Look, pretty gross opener. I don't know. Kind of a stinker. I'll take Sap here. That's fine for now. Yeah, he's just killing everyone. That's good. Okay, let's pass. Archeon is going to get some scaling when it comes to bottom floor here, unfortunately, but, like, I don't know. Not too worried. I probably should be making some more damage shield here, although I need to pop at least a little bit of rage, I think, this turn. So I can kill the Flagellum before he runs away. Although, does that get us there? 6, 12, 18... No, we're like, I think actually 2 damage short, so we gotta do this then. That's fine. The nice thing here is that Archeon's only gonna get 1 turn of harvesting, and then he's gonna go back up to like here and be a jerk. But that's like pretty good for us, I think. I guess I'll take the regen here. Regen. Get some more cultivates in, pretty nice. Hear you out. Mixed lifesteal for hollow rejuve triggers and survivability. It's not a bad idea. I don't hate that. You are right. It is like a thing we should consider here. But also, the problem is we can also just take Rage and put it on the man who kills it for 1 billion. Like, what you're saying is right, but also, what if we just killed them? That's, I think, the main issue that I'm having here right now. Just put this here. Yeah, valid point. Thank you, true. Well, like I said before, I didn't want to play this now because it'll kill the champion. But that's looking pretty good to me. You ready to mix it? You're not ready to mix yet. Suboptimal usage of pacemaker. We didn't activate it this turn. Tragic. But yeah, this is just... I guess, actually, you know what? Unless I would say counterpoint here is that we probably just want Awoken Hollow to sometimes die. So that way he's not stealing slays from test subject. Although I don't think he's stealing any slays here, but still. Who knows? You never know. You never know of this guy. Okay, so like, hear you out. You eat breakfast essential powder, very chocolatey. Is it like a protein powder thing, Thunder Mountain? Is that what you're talking about here? I'm hearing you out. Don't put whatever you're saying, Thunder Mountain. Do not put this on shrimp. I already know where you're going. I'm gonna stop you right now. Do not put the protein powder on the shrimp. I beg of you, please. I beg of you, please do not do this. Come on, man. Okay, my bad. Sorry, Thunder Mountain. How about? I'll let you spit. What do you got for me? Ooh, Meat Hook is an answer to Seraph here. You know, I think we just take Meat Hook, take a size upgrade. Yeah, we just take Meat Hook, put a size upgrade in like a floor upgrade here, and now the whole run is solved. Then I'm definitely put it on a strip. It'll be great. Don't listen to Leonard. He does not have your best interest at heart here. Absolutely not. More shrimp per shrimp. There's I think I was talking to Molly about this, but there's like a whole thing where I think it's like, I know a lot of the people who are like really into like lifting. They really like to like optimize like both calories and cost to protein ratio. I forget if it was cost or if it was calories, but I believe like I think specific, like I don't remember which seafood it is, but I want to say it's tuna. I think tuna has like one of the highest ratios of either cost or calories to protein ratio. So I think what I'm trying to say on the mountain, I'm trying to back up here a little bit. I think what I'm saying here is that maybe your chocolate protein mix or whatever on tuna. I think that's the angle that you should take on this one. Nah, dog food, not dog food. Also, Illusion, hello. You found out that the dualism makes it so that Meat Hook dazes for 2 of this ability. Yes, I did know that. That is a very good thing about Meat Hook. I think I found that out via either Malika Shifting Pyre or Capricious Reflection. I didn't know that until I had that, but I'm pretty sure that's how I figured it out. Speaking of milk, do you not put powdered milk into carbonated water? Or do not put it. You will create an instant spoiled milk. Yeah, I wouldn't drink that. I'm gonna take the Heaven's Light here just now so we can fit the Meat Hook into the plan. But this feels like the most overrun of all time here. I think I just go left side and see if I can get an overstacked upgrade here. What else am I doing? I guess you know I could dupe the Twisted Assistant here. I guess that's like a fine upgrade choice. I don't know. Whetstone. I mean, Whetstone's fine. It gets us a, you know what? Actually, it gets us a potion kit right away, which is pretty cool here. For that alone, I'll take it. I think. Let me reroll. Oh, you gotta go Guild Marker. You gotta go Guild Marker on this one, folks. Everyone knows it's a top 3 relic in the game. Gotta take it here. Anyway, sorry. There was an internet person who was eating food for monkeys in zoos. According to him, it was effective for his gains. Well, that's interesting. Also, hey, look at this. It was a cavern event late, but here it is. The whatever this is called. I don't think I want any of these. I think like in theory, Savage Spirit is like in theory okay on Awoken Hollow, but it's not that good for us here. I don't think. And then same like Savage Heart as well could be good here, but I think with just how dominant our test subject alpha is going to be here, I think these just aren't even worth the curse, basically. I could see Savage Skin, though. Savage Skin is pretty strong, but I just think that, like, nothing's ever going to even touch us here. I think this is just a liability more than anything to have the curse in our deck. I think we just leave it. That statue looks both badass and goofy. Yeah, it is kind of weird how they're holding, like, the spear, like, straight down like that. and they're gonna fucking. I just realized. I just actually looked at the close for the first time. He's gonna fucking skewer an imp. That's an imp down there that this guy's like trying to fucking kill. Like he's not that, bro. He's not that big of. He's got like 1 health. It doesn't have to be that badass of like a slaughtering here. I don't know. Whatever. You can perma rage and put frostbite on test subject alpha. I avoid that's a tough one. Maybe we should do that. It's kind of spooky. I don't think it's that good of a line here personally. I think I'd rather just not do it. But maybe I'm a coward. Who knows? This is a statue of an angel killing a child demon. Yeah, and it's based as hell, dude. Oh, Thunder Mountain, you and Voyix actually had the same idea. That's pretty funny to see. You're both saying frostbite potion on test subject to trigger the savage heart, which is really bad. Really bad for the record. Not a good plan, but fair enough. Johnny, hello. The demon of Cranberry disguises himself in the coat of the Voyix. That is true. I have been doing that a lot lately. You're not wrong. Hello, Johnny. How are you? Okay, we do this. Pass turn. I'm gonna do, I think, this first here. And we get red. That's GG, folks. That's over. And we get to do, like, a bunch more of these as well here. We get to do this up there. You're good. Wait, what's also... That's all I've been making him fart on. I'm not making anyone fart on stream. What are you talking about, Johnny? I've never farted once ever on stream ever, and you have no audio evidence to support your claims. Never happened. You can't prove it. We just hit all rage here. That's just pretty fun. That means test subject is gonna kill everyone for free. Cool. Bet. Okay, maybe you know what, fine, you caught me, I'll admit it, I've farted once on stream before. I've done it. But it wasn't my stream, I have a confession. And I should have come out sooner with this confession, I apologize for not coming out sooner. And it's not Voyix's stream. It's not Voyix's stream either. That was all him, 100% of the time, that was always him farting. I was the guy who farted on Armada's stream. If you guys know the very infamous Armada fart, it was me. I did it. I'm sorry. I'm the one who farted on his stream. If you don't know, you should. Who's Armada? You should Google Armada fart. I promise you, it won't be TOS, but you should Google Armada fart. It was me, Barry. Exactly, later. It was me, Barry. Yeah, Armada, if you don't know, he's basically pretty inarguably, you know what, I'm willing to say it, he is just the best Smash player of all time. I think he is the best Melee player to ever play the game. Pretty much. Kind of unarguably. There's some arguments for Mango being the best, but like, I don't know, man. Armada was kind of, you know what, Armada was just kind of a different beast, basically. He's just kind of, in my opinion, the GOAT. Even if I don't care about, like, you know, Fox or Peach very much, he is still just, you know, incredible at what he does. But basically, when he retired from Melee, he did, yeah, Thunder Mountain, it was a 64 stream, not a 54, but that's a typo, yeah. He began speedrunning Mario instead after he retired from Melee. And, you know, Jamie, pull up the clip. Isn't it one where he, like, visibly holds it until he gets a star? I don't remember the exact context of what's happening in the game when it happens. I'm sorry to say. But, like, it was me. Again, it was so here's the thing, Johnny. He wasn't holding in a fart until he got the star. It was me. I'm the one who farted. I ripped that one. And I've let him take the fall for so long, but not anymore. I'm standing up for what's right. You search it up and it's literally the first result. Of course it is, dude. Of course. What else would come up for Armada fart? It's maybe, It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. But again, he is one of the best melee players of all time, and maybe the most prolific thing he's ever done was like, if we're being honest about it, he probably just moved his chair and it made a really loud squeak noise. I doubt he actually made that much of a fart if we're being honest and for real. But his legacy is he made a fart noise happen, and now that's probably what he's most famous for. Mary, you have an excellent game recommendation, maybe for stream, mostly for you personally. Mary, I would like to see the game. Is Mewtwo King up there? Mewtwo King is definitely a prolific Smash player for sure. You know what it is? Here's like the problem about Mewtwo King. He's a very good Smash player. He had a very solid, like, you know, period of dominance, right? And he was competitive in both Melee and Brawl. But he didn't have as, like, notable of, like a long winning streak as someone like Ken had. Or like just overall dominance as Ken had. And he had nowhere near the reign of dominance that Armada had, right? He was kind of this weird in-between best player of all time thing. And he kind of, so many people know about Mewtwo King. And I think he just has a good name. I think the name Mewtwo King is just like a very, like, just like, I don't know, like, just like an SEO optimized username on accident. It is just good PR. I think his name is just like, it just sounds catchy. It's something that you remember hearing. I don't know. I think that's a big factor for why some people outside of Smash know him. Jellyton is a good person as well. Lord of Pies, Mewtwo King stocks are down a little bit lately. I don't want to get into it too much, but Mewtwo King is a person who is very susceptible to the last thing anyone ever told him. Like, you could tell Mewtwo King that if you are gay, you go to hell, and that gay people shouldn't exist, and Mewtwo King will now believe that, like, being gay is a bad thing. And it's I don't want to speculate on it. People have speculated on it a lot for sure. People think he is, like, on the spectrum. I don't know if he's ever been diagnosed formally, right? But, like, it's not his fault he is that way, but he is, like, the literal easiest person in the world to trick, pretty much. And he has, like, a huge platform, and people will abuse that platform that he has, basically, to sort of, like, trick him into thinking terrible things and then saying them. So Mewtwo King is like a weird, you know, he's in a weird position of, like, how people feel about him in like the modern Smash era. They understand. You know, it says gullible on my ceiling. Where? The internet, yeah, basically, Illusion, it's like the internet is, like, manipulating this, like, susceptible person into, like, he like, I don't know if he's full on in it, last I checked at least, but he's kind of, like, doing some alt-right grifter stuff. Boyx, thank you. Looking at the floor. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciated that one. Anyway, what are we doing here, people? I mean, like, we don't have anything to do with the left side here. I guess we can go left side and dupe the Twisted Assistant here. That's kind of boring. I'm gonna go right side, see if we get something cool over here. You're very on the spectrum, so you get how easy it is to believe people and be tricked. It sucks. Yeah, and like the problem is that he, especially Thunder Mountain, the problem is that he does, like, it just keeps happening, right? It's like, it's not like you can just say, like, stop getting tricked and you go, okay, well, now I've learned to never get tricked again, right? Like, it's more complicated than that as well too. So, you know. You have 2 endorsements. Get on it. Oh, did you say the game? Oh, let me see here. Let me see. Hold on. I missed the thing here. Quasi-morph. Interesting. I'll keep that tab open for later. This looks sick. Actually, you haven't played it. If you're counting me, it just looks cool. That counts. That counts, Johnny. Extraction traditional roguelike is a fun concept for a genre, Mary, I will say. You've piqued my interest for sure. Absolutely. Anyway, Yeah, permascaling. I mean, like, here's the thing: the run is super over already, so this is just kind of overkill. But we can take it. Why not? Playing the role of Bongus. Well, Voyix, I don't think is British enough to be Bongus, so I don't think he's doing that. I'll take Frenzy here, I guess. We have some equipments in the deck, so it's not terrible. We'll somewhat consistently trigger it, but we also take Ember Staff. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'll take Frenzy. But anyway, last Allosaur, finally last year. Now you can repeat all your favorite Cranberryisms. Looks pretty good. Last Allosaur. This run has been me saying that a lot here. I will say, I've been saying that one a lot today, folks. This run was over at Ring 2. So, and I do feel bad. I don't know. It's something that I despite me doing this for a long time, I do think I have some trouble filling dead air still, right? Like when a run is like, you know, solved and boring, I do think I have some trouble like keeping the dialogue itself entertaining, I guess. So something I need to, you know, I think it's something that basically everyone on this planet needs to work on this platform. But it's not an excuse that I'm bad at it, I guess. Speaking of distraction games, still keeping your eye on Witchfire. Johnny, I should look back into it, but I haven't yet. But I should. It's okay to let the game breathe. I don't know. I feel like maybe a game like Monster Train, there's not much room to let it breathe because it's just cards happening, so you need to fill the dead air with dialogue still. I don't know. Witchfire was pretty fun. I should look. I don't know. I should look into it, but I don't know if I play it for content. I just want to maybe just play it myself. I think this is pretty safe to take here. I think we are going to probably play a Rechi here and just let him eat shit and die. And then just do this up here still. You know what? Actually, hold on. Different angle here. Never mind. Different plan. I want to just not play Meat Hook here, I think. I want to play these guys up here. And then if Hollow ever dies to Corruption, then we just, like, I don't know. We play something else here instead and this should be fine. I'm going to play you here and you here and pass. That seems good to me. Okay. You wish there were more non-PvP extraction games. You know, Specker, I was talking with the CS about this last night. There's a game called Hole that is basically that. It is a non-extraction or not a non-PvP first-person shooter. I guess a PvE then, I guess, right? It's a purely PvE extraction shooter game, and it's really cool. The problem that I have with the game is that it just doesn't have that much content in it, right? It's a little lacking in that department right now. But I think the game has it's really neat. It's really neat. If you're interested, look up the game Hole. Haven't seen a fight yet. So Alistair, basically, this run was start of the game, Pyre of Savagery, Test Subject Alpha, and then our starting relic was Pacemaker, so we had extra mixes, and we had Brewmaster Arechi. The game was over by Ring 1, honestly. Like, we have this one locked down here, but then we also found, like, just so much shit to put it over the top. You wait on Witchfire? Interesting, okay. And then we got Twisted Assistant too. It's just the game is just easy. I want to find some damage shield here instead of all just rage. I guess we could put a life steal on Woken Hollow here, but it wouldn't even do much. You just keep getting more rage and maybe some. You know what? Actually, I think a rejuvenate there. Lovely. How does Brewmaster line scale? You never taken it past Archeon. So the initial mix, right, is one mix. Then it's cooldown mix twice, and then the final stage is cooldown mix 3. So it's basically on rate, it's giving you one mix per turn. It's over the course of 3 turns instead, right? And you can't play in between the mixing. But it's an average value of 3 mixes over the course of... I mean, you get the idea. It's 3 mixes over the course of 3 turns. Which is, I think most people would say, pretty strong. But, like, but specifically really only good with, like, Test Subject and Plague Doctor, probably. It's fine. I think the other Arechis just, like, on their own, solve issues for your run that maybe you don't have a solution for. Like, I think both of the other Arechis can, like, do a pretty good job of killing backline for you. But I think that this Arechi is really good at supporting another character doing stuff. He's not awful. He's not, I don't know, he's in a weird spot, I guess, basically. He's pretty good. I'll take some damage shield here. More damage shield. You're already killing everyone. Love to see that. Is cultivating good here? No, because it's just going on to you, because you have the lowest health currently. It'll just pass turn, that's fine. Johnny, will not forgive you for passing up a slam dunk Dr. Seuss reference. I think it wasn't it already a Dr. Seuss reference, I guess? I don't know. I think Johnny gets the pass here. I think it's fine. I'm gonna do this to mix. That seems good. Brewmaster? Yeah, exactly. Brewmaster is like... He's not gonna do any specific job for you well, but he is just gonna be like a nice guy who's like, hey, I'm gonna give you guys some random stats as you're playing, right? Just pretty decent. Take some more damage shield. And which boss is it? I forget who the boss is. Is it Reanimate guy? That'd be pretty... Actually, that might be an issue for us. If it's Reanimate guy, I don't know if we actually do well into Relentless here. That might be a problem. It is Reanimate guy? Oh, that could be a problem. Yeah, I'm not really getting too much damage shield here. I'm noticing, folks. I might have to put it. You know what I think it is actually. I think it's gonna be putting this on Arechi. That might be the line here, which is kind of funny. Might just give him the damage shield since we get more hits in here. We'll see. Dude, they just won't give you damage shield, man. There we go. There's some damage shield. Nobody panic. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Trust me. I'm a doctor. Oh, Meat Hook Cardor. Lovely. Okay, very good pickup for us as well here. Or what is it? Car Hand Hook Door? I forget what you guys have been fucking calling this dude. This is fine. I'll read the mixer, but we can just mix this turn instead. It's okay. We come up here. We go damage shield. Life steal doesn't really do much. Hook hand car door. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. I'm a fake fan. Okay, damage shield. Yeah, we're good now, actually. And what's funny is that we're getting, like, a lot of... You know, actually, we should just see here. Hold on. Does this already win if we do this? That does already win perfectly. So I think we'll just I guess we can do this here too. I don't know. Maybe that's what gives me. I think that actually is worse. Hold on. If I had to guess, I'd say that's actually probably worse here for us as far as like total number of slays on what's his name here? On Test Subject. I think it's better just to do the days and then pass. Now play Infusion on the enemy. Big. Yeah, we'll just pass it like that. That's fine. Thank you, Hook Hand Car Door. Appreciate it. Incant Arechi can almost be a carry with double damage, unstable explosion. Yeah, I do agree that with like the amount of... I'll take Mixology here, I think, for sure. With the amount of instability support in the clan, you can definitely make Arechi do some really cool stuff. But like the problem is a lot of the stuff he does is like focus on like AoE damage, and in a run like this, right, where we already have a man doing pretty good, you know, AoE damage. We kind of just don't need him, which is sad. I think just the way it goes sometimes. You could have grabbed Advanced Growth if we mixed green. Oh, so are you saying let's just be like put like an equipment on a unit and then give it like a million reanimate? Oh my god, you're right. That would have been sick. That would have actually been so cool. Yeah, we put like a billion reanimate on like Twisted Assistant, right? And then just had it die over and over again with advanced growth. That would be actually really cool. I'm gonna go left side here. Abiotic Factor releasing in 1.0 next week. Oh, that's really cool. I gotta get my friends to play it again. We didn't even play for the last update. So we have like a lot of content to play, I guess, once the new one, the 1.0 comes out. That's pretty cool to hear. These are all pretty terrible. We'll re-roll that. I will take a boiler room. I think boiler room is fine here. It's infinite energy as far as we're concerned, basically, so that's fine. Mary is in chat. Mary is in chat. Like, he might have already left, though. Who knows? He's been playing a lot of Night Rain lately. I wouldn't be shocked if he's already off slaying the Night Lord or whatever. Make him? I can't. Listen, you can't make Mary do anything he doesn't want to do. He is a man who does what he pleases. Get this guy out of here, by the way. Dark Shark, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. You just gotta dupe the assistant here. Like Mundo, he is just like Mundo from League of Legends. That is true. He's just like that guy. He pees where he pleases. He pees while we're in the Discord call together. It's so fucked up. And then I poop once and they all freak the fuck out. Fucking hypocrites, all of them. Oh yeah, really started in that game. You wonder if you should wait and make a new file to 1.0 or play what exists now. Well, it's coming out in like a week or two or whatever, right? I'll just wait, CS, honestly. Say Peacock and nobody bats an eye. So true, Blader. So true. I think we do this up here for now. Play you here. That seems pretty good. Abiotic is so good. It is pretty good. I agree with him. Okay, once again, just do a million reds here. You know the deal, folks. This time, no real reason to mix in damage shields unless we see that combo there. Let's watch someone who doesn't recognize how conduit stacking is not affecting the other floor. Well, I mean, listen, Dark Shark, I will say, you know, be kind to new players, right? They're learning the game, probably, right? I think, you know, and there's plenty of things in this game that I also still don't know. So I mean, I understand that you're trying to compliment me by saying, like, you know, I would never do something like that, but I fucking would do something like that, man. I make misplays pretty often too. Just give me more rage here, I think. You know, everyone's got, you know, yada yada. No, I know. No, Dark Shark, I didn't think you were making fun of me. But, like, why make fun of people for being new at the game? Like, I don't know. You talk about that, what happened that one time you did the one thing? I don't even know what the one thing is you're talking about. So daze your ass here. I think we just pop this down now. Everybody never force someone through a fine mesh screen. Never. Of course not. Don't do the incident. I think it's just, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's just incident. Yeah, there you go. We've all made mistakes before in video games, right? Let you know, he who has not accidentally said come in the chat twice, cast the first stone. That's all I'm saying, man. The regen here seems fine. How's the run going? This one's like the most brain dead run of my entire life, I would say. It's actually like unbelievably game over, GG, etc. Like it was solved on ring 1, basically, and we've just been sitting here, unfortunately being forced to play the game since then. One time you got a 1 week ban on Roblox for being mean, and you know what? Canceled. Everyone get his ass. We got him. We got Gladed who admit he was mean once. Everyone beat him up. Oh, can you share a very embarrassing but funny moment as a kid playing games? As long as it's not like... I don't know why it would be this, but as long as it's not like, I don't know, criminal, sure. Why not? Go ahead. You had a 195 avarice whelp today. Ewoks, that's a large number of avarice for a whelp. Was it the one where it like, was it like the one of like the rare or the uncommon whelps? Or is it like the basic whelp? We'll take this. Level 30 fishing? Dude, this CS guy's going crazy with the fish. CS, I will say, when I told my friends, including the one who's in our group Iron Man, when I told them like, yeah, the idea is that like is so CS can like learn some of the cool concepts in this game, so that way we can apply them to the game that we're making. They were like, you do know you've ruined your game because he's only gonna play RuneScape now, and you've derailed the entire project. And I was like, no way. No way. Ain't gonna happen. I'm getting worried it's gonna happen now, man. This guy's already level 30 fishing. It was you who said it. It was him who said it. He knew. It's a bit derailed. Oh, God. It's Jover, man. He'll get back on the rails soon. Don't worry, Mary. If he knows what's good for him, he'll get back on the rails soon. Or whatever, I don't know. What do you think halfway? I already explained this to him. Yeah, exactly. He knows about the whole thing. And I told him about this, right? I think it was like, I'm pretty sure the developers of the game admitted it was not on purpose. When they talked about how like they made it so hard to level up in that game, they secretly did something genius, in my opinion. I think the concept of the fact that it takes so much experience to hit max level in RuneScape has accidentally, inadvertently, how do I put this exactly? It has accidentally, like, created the economy of that game and has made it, like healthier than any other MMO in existence, I feel like, right? Like, the way that game's in-game economy functions is fueled by the fact that it takes fucking thousands and thousands and thousands of hours to max level your character, right? Which I think is interesting, for sure. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah, CS. Listen, CS, and I've never made a game before, but I imagine, like most things in life, burnout is a very big issue, so don't worry too much. Take it slow. You've going a little hard in the paint lately. Maybe it's time to, like, slow it down a bit and maybe grind some fishing levels in RuneScape every once in a while. I think it's okay. Also, did I say hi to Dallas? Hello, Dallas. You just saw an ad for the General Insurance X Fortnite. I've been hearing about this Fortnite ad. A lot of people are telling me about the Fortnite. You've sent the story? Oh, yes. Sorry. So you used to play a lot of fan-made games, and a lot of them had servers. Also, I'm taking Cycle of Life here, by the way, because it's funny. I think I just take card draw here and move on. You think it was a 3D Dragon Ball Z game where you could fly around and fight people, and there were some guys who were obviously older than you and either bullying, silly, or kind of mean, but you're used to the ropes, and they just kept beating you up and saying haha noob, and you had no idea what all these gamer terms meant, because that it was an irrelevant insult like bitch. So you said the classic line of, I'm not a noob, I'm just new at the game. You know what, Johnny, you did get kind of owned. Unfortunate. Based on your perspective, how much combo can you make a carry the entire run before fighting Archeon? Sorry, Darshark, I don't understand the question. How much combo can make you carry the entire... What do you mean by how much combo? That's what I'm confused about. Just finished the new Golden Idol DLC. That was from what I've heard. The streets I've heard are saying that the Golden Idol DLC this time was not that good. I've heard some people are and as someone who's never played the Golden Idol games and has honestly not paid very much attention to when Void streams it, because I don't know, I haven't played them at all. My gut check, but from what streets are saying, I think that the new Golden Idol DLC is still good and worth playing, yada yada, etc. But I think people are saying it is the worst of the Golden Idol DLC so far. This run with trample stuff or some sort. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. So Dark Shark, are you saying like, are you asking, is it possible to have a winning run before Archeon? Are you saying, like, can you, like, with no other future input, can I have a build that can win pre-Archeon for the rest of the entire game? Like no more rewards from any other shops or fights, yada yada. Just with the deck that you have, can you beat the entire run from pre-Archeon? Is that, like, the question basically here? Because this run could have done that, I'm pretty confident in saying. This run feels like it was strong enough to win before, like, from before Archeon to the end of it, basically. Yes, this one could have done that, I'm pretty confident in saying. This one was pretty strong. Maybe it'd be a little tricky without the because we got the meat hook. Where'd it go? Where's meat hook? We got hand hook Cardor from the Archeon reward, which is pretty important for us, honestly, for fighting Seraph. But if we had seen, like, corrupt, or if we had seen Entropy Seraph instead on this run, it would be a guaranteed win from Ring 2, I would say. And then also, yeah, like these people are saying as well, you could definitely just do Infinite sometimes really early on as well. You like it more than Lemurian Phoenix? Not as good as Sins of New Wells. Can't beat the first case in that one. You like the third case in this one a lot. You'd be interesting to see me play Void Stranger. I don't know what Void Stranger is. What is that? What is Void Rain? Is it like Void Bastard? I know that game. You get 2 red dentals, you don't know how you lose that. Maybe G-Mang, maybe by having Inspire as your starter card. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Having 0 advanced cards, having Inspire as a starter instead of Just Cause could maybe do that for you. Do you know the gif from the Always Sunny with the guy in the conspiracy board? Void Strangers is the video game version of that. Well, that's funny, Johnny, because every time I look at my notes for the game me and CS are making, I also feel that way. Like, here's... You were probably not here before, Johnny, but this is me explaining the class system of our game right now. This is what I wrote, basically. Does this make sense? I get this out of here. When you look at this, Johnny, does this make any sense to you? Because I promise you it makes sense. But this is my Pepe Sylvia right now. Anyway. It's a puzzle game. I'm not a big puzzle game guy, honestly. I don't know. I could check it out, though, maybe still. Who knows? I'm gonna go left side here. Maybe get, like, an overstack upgrade. We'll see. And then also Merchant of Arms is maybe cool. Maybe get a better room than Boiler Room. There's just not much for this run, though, at this point anymore. We can just kind of do whatever we want. Oh, Bone Dog. A little late in the run. Maybe I'll take the pendant instead, but I do like seeing Bone Dog here. And that's also what you do in the game because you have to take notes to solve the puzzles and explore. Interesting. I mean, if you link it, I'll look at it for sure at some point, or put it in the Discord. Either way. We're gonna check in here, by the way, too. Quick Dagger, we don't need it. We already have Quick on our boy. We'll reroll. Anything cool here? Fight Club is, like, kind of interesting, but we have the Boiler Room, which is pretty cool too. I think we just leave it like this here. The devs also made a game before that's a really cool shmup. What the heck is a shmup? I don't know Johnny, this is a new genre of game. I don't know what a shmup is. Shoot 'em up. Oh, okay. I've heard that before. Shmup my balls. Hey, can he say that? Is anyone know if he's allowed to say that? Mods? I feel pretty safe in just taking the trial here. Shmup D's. Well, apparently the comment's been pinned, Voix, so it seems like you are allowed to say it, which is kind of fucked up. I wish I had any control over what happens in the stream, man. That'd be nice for me. Oh, dude, Frenzy Stesia here, whatever this is called. Let's just play Meat Hook. I didn't realize that was a thing here. That's pretty neat. Thank you, Attuned Whetstone. Very cool. It's one of them sleeper games. Curious. Well, I'll take this again. My allergies have really been acting up lately. You wish you had something to decongest my sinuses. Voyix, it's like I'm reading this and I'm like, surely he's going somewhere with this. Surely there's a point to what he's saying right now, and there was a point. Of course there was a point. So thank you, Voyix. Thank you. I appreciate helping us all clear our sinuses. Very nice of you to do so. Can you link permission? Of course, Zulit, of course. Hold on. Now, Zulit, I need to look carefully here. It's Zul1T. This is not me attempting to trick you. I did get it correctly. There we go. Okay. Just make sure I got it right there. I guess we mix. Take some more damage shield. I'll play this to cultivate here. I guess that's fine. That looks good. Fast turn. Didn't get sniped. Good. Thank you as well. I will open this. And look at this tab probably after the stream to see what that game's all about. But I'm excited to see it. I don't think Twisted Assist is ever getting actually put into existence on this game, so I'll put you here for now. I think he is not ever going to be relevant, unfortunately. You're taking damage from what? There we go. That's fine. The gladiator was living there. That's why. Okay. Funny if you did an uppercase I instead of the lowercase L. Is Echo the Mooncaller spam count as like a way to win like a run before like ring 3? Maybe, I don't know. Have you ever gotten a TSA with Avarice Gilda? It set you up for the best gold tooth run yet? Frank Smith, I haven't gotten that to happen yet, but I don't know. Sounds good. Jeff, hello. How are you doing today? Hopefully you are well. I will use this to kill my assistant as soon as I can fucking play. I shouldn't have wasted the what's his name mix on this. Should have wasted the Arechi mix on killing you, but had to be done. You could use unstable. Yeah. Oh, Ghostly Wolf, hello, by the way. I'm on the same page as you here. Don't worry. Get more red. Love to see that. You haven't eaten creamy corn today, only regular corn on the cob. Jeff, what's going on here? You seem different today, buddy. You're talking a lot about corn. What's going on? Is something wrong? He's full of corn. I've gathered that so far. Added emote 32. Voyix, that's a pretty good one, man. That's gonna be really useful if we have like specifically 32 people in the stream. That would be that you know, this one could definitely come in handy, Voyix, for sure. Thank you for this one. Cowboy, pensive, thinking about corn emoji. That's a pretty good one. What the fuck is this for? What do you, Voyix, it's for when you need the number 32. What do you fuck, isn't it super obvious? Am I stupid? Do I not get it? Oh, this is abundantly clear. Hey, Cranberry likes dog butt, old people, meringue, Jake, State Farm. You know, I do. One of my go-to jokes, Jeff, is sometimes at work, someone will have the audacity to say something along the lines of Jake from State Farm when I tell them my name is Jake. It does happen on occasion, and I have now gained the confidence at this point to tell them, that's against the rules. You can't call me Jake, and it's a joke more than anything, obviously, right? But it's like, you know. Part of the waivers, if you call me Jake from State Farm, I can remove you from the premises. I don't say I'll kill them with an axe, Jeff. That's not what I say to them. But maybe I could start saying that. Man in motorized wheelchair facing right emoji. Boyx, can we get the facing left emoji too? Because I feel like it doesn't make much sense to have one and not the other. Also, Jake, and your response to that line is, haha, you're actually the first person to make that joke. Listen, we have a shared connection here, obviously. We both have experienced a lot of trauma from the State Farm commercial. So I get you. It's the fucking worst. I hate it so much. There's no left? What, Boyx, you gotta make a left. Boyx, you need to be the change you want to see in the world. Get in there and make a left emoji. Or maybe we can get Cash to do it. I don't know. We can get Cash to do it and give it. Okay, someone get Cash on the line. He made Joel gun. Get wheelchair guy facing left, but with a gun. That would be sick as hell. Looking at the chat from mobile client and seeing people going full schedule typing words that make no sense in a sentence. Yeah, and Lustrous, it is unfortunate to be the, you know. You know what's the funniest part too in Lustrous? As I've learned recently, there's more mobile viewers than actual like normal, like, I don't want to say normal, but there's more mobile viewers than, like, at least on the YouTube side, there's more mobile viewers than there are like actual web browser viewers. So you're in the majority. You're not the schizophrenic one. We're the crazy ones. You just know the keywords. You get, I mean, you can see it on the stream too, obviously. Then, right? So you get an idea for it as well. Mobile viewers are not normal. Mary, I'm sorry, they're the normal ones. They're at least on YouTube. I don't know about the Twitch numbers, but on YouTube, there's more mobile viewers than there are desktop viewers, and we gotta live with that. That's just the world we live in. Also, are we on a steel shop side? We're on a magic shop side. Son of a bitch. Never lucky. Minion boxing. He's so real for that too, man. What am I holding over at this point? What even matters anymore? I'm gonna hold over Mind of Their Own to make the fight go faster, I think. That's a pretty good one. I'm just removing some cards, I guess. The swords are pretty bad here. Rock. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Twinstone. That's fine on Mixology. Twinstone -1 cost is pretty good here. Nothing to Eternal Stone. Tragic. Boy, Despicable Me 4 was playing while you were giving blood a week ago, and it had superhero minions. You should find one of them for an emote. What if we, like, didn't make the channel all about minions? Is that an option? Johnny, how'd it happen? I don't know. Leonard's built different. I don't know what you want from me. Banana. The actual answer, I think, Johnny, I think there is a cooldown for it. I think just both of them were within the cooldown there, unfortunately. Let's just keep getting rid of... maybe get rid of, like, one ingredient here, actually, because I want to play the Shield Steward in front of the Arechi on the Titan fight. Get rid of one secret ingredient. That seems fine. I want to leave a little bit of healing for the Awoken Hollow, I suppose, right? And Power Stone goes on here. I got more on Restore. Do this. Go next. How's this? What the... Is that a really buff minion hugging Vegeta? Is that What is that? Is that like Vegeta and he's holding a baby minion as well? I can't even tell what I'm looking at, man. Mostly mobile phone watchers are at work or moving, maybe. I think it technically also counts iPad, so I think maybe more of them are on iPad. Oh, that's a good one. That's a very important one, Voyix. Thank you. That's a very important emote to have. Definitely do this here. Play that here. It looks good. And definitely chump block with assistant here. That's an easy play. Maybe just play like ingredient, probably here. I'll put the reanimate on Awoken Hollow too. That seems pretty good. We mix. Just trying to get a red mix if you guys don't mind. Real quick. Just give me one quick red mix. Thank you. Good job, Arechi. I knew I could count on you. I think Jesus Minion exists in the Monster Train universe. Or do you just mean... Sorry, you just mean Jesus. Okay. I don't know either, actually. Actually, you know, that's a great question. Someone needs to get a shiny shoe up on the horn here and see if Jesus Christ is real or not. We need answers to our... This is a very important question we need answers to right now. Play you here. Keep on mixing up, I think, on this one. I don't want to play the detonation because it's stealing a kit here. I'll just do this into this, I think. I don't want to remove reanimate to deny slays. Luke, it was a misplay. You're right. It was a total misplay. I shouldn't have taken the wall. It actually is a misplay, I think. I think you are right. I still get reflexive because I was like, I have so much money. Why not take the thing that removes buffs? But it is actually a detriment to us today. What a damn shame. I need to actually try to probably keep what's his name alive here too. He's taking a lot of corruption damage. There we go. Get some green in the mix. Total misplay. Yeah. True and real. Yeah, get some regen. You're already killing anyway without taking any damage. I think I just do this up here then. None of you are equipped. Ah, whatever. Fuck it. Who cares? Pass turn. Pass turn. This is fine. This is actually pretty good for us here. Okay. We have to lose a Slay, I think. We need to keep Awoken Hollow alive here. To play all of these cards. Look at that. Huge, etc. They get to try to get a bunch more reanimates here. And regen too is not bad, but I think we want reanimate more than anything here. Take more regen. Peter the horse is here. The horse is here, huh? The horse do be being here. On God, etc. Get one more mix. We'll do that, that's fine. I guess we just play the mines here, right? Try to kill you quicker. Put this here too. The annoying thing here about this line is that we do lose the Ember. I got a hand hook. I forgot about that as well. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. You think voice is a 7TV problem? Come on, man. You just hate fun. What's wrong with like a couple of just fucking insane? Like, come on. You telling me Glorpington is a mistake? You're a big fan of Glorpington's charitable works, though. That's how the oligarchy gets you or whatever, right? They charity wash and then they like fucking do crazy fucked up shit that, you know, ruins the country. That's how you get oil monopoly, like barons and stuff. I've always said that Voyix is a old-timey like oil baron tycoon for sure. Hello, quicksweeping it again. A Garpy, yes, Diamond. We are. Listen, I was forced to do it this time. The game gave me no option. It literally said you have to play this run or else you, you know, eat shit. I listened. I sat my white ass down and I listened to the game today, folks. And you know, I apologize. That makes me wrong, then so be it. Stop losing reanimate. I need that. Okay, play mines of their own here to get the energy back. It is stealing slaves from the test subject, I suppose. But, you know, it's giving them the Awoken Hollow. Maybe Awoken Hollow needs them more. Have we considered that as a possibility here, folks? Cycle of Life? I did take Cycle of Life. That is true. We do. You know what? We are. I am playing these spells. You are right, Zul. We are just killing Seraph here, huh? I could just end the turn, it looks like. What if I dazed my own test subject instead here to prolong the fight for no reason? Anyway. it was the easiest run of all time. I don't know. Maybe we can still lose this somehow. Let's see. How can we still lose this? I don't know. Won't even daze the test subject? Yeah. I'm a coward. We do a Retchi here. Potion Kit once again over here. Let you and pass. Well, we have assistant right away. That's pretty nice. I'll take that. Try to mix here. I don't actually want Rage too much right now. It's fine. I guess when we daze you, it's actually pretty okay. I think we just do this, and I think we actually play Mixology for Reanimates here instead. Or we just whiff entirely here, who knows. I guess I'll sap up here for now, it's fine. Mix again for some green, there we go, there we go. I take Tickle Savagery, but unlikely, not incompletely impossible. Yeah, I guess maybe that could be like an issue somehow. Let's just keep Awoken Hollow healthy here, I think, more than anything. Oh, I have a Retchi here too. I forgot about a Retchi. Hold on. That's really nice for us. Okay. Get some Reanimate in the mix here. I'll just put this down now so the regen is taking effect currently too. Seems okay. Test Subject Alpha is just a bit absurd. Yeah. Test Subject's really strong. I think it's fair to say he's one of the most busted units in the game. He does real fucked up shit on the weekly. Oh, I don't have Boiler Room yet. Okay, hold on. I thought I had Boiler Room. Sorry, I missed playing. I'm so used to playing that, and it's like it gives you 1,000,000 energy. Hold on. No minds of their own today, I believe, folks. Tragic, I know, but I think this is better for us. I want to play Pyre Light. I guess I'll do that. We don't get the mix here this time, but that's fine. Okay, we just pass. Meathead makes someone advance and dazes them. Yeah, that's why we didn't do the daze on test as a joke, because I didn't want to put it in the front and have it die somehow. But yes, that is true. That do be how it does work. I'll put this here. Just to get another mix right now, I think. The game is not being super nice with these mixes here, I feel like. I guess we just put this on you again. That doesn't really do much here. I gotta say, I'm a little worried about keeping Awoken Hollow alive here. We don't do a very good job of that. And, like, Meathook doesn't tank really well either. We may have some problems here, folks. This is maybe all falling apart in front of my very eyes. We get to daze you, so that's not too big of an issue there. We heal you. Retchi's dying this turn. Oh, here we go. That's pretty nice, though. I don't know if I want to go, like, regen. Or I think I want to try to go regen to cancel out the corruption damage. It might be foolish, though. I'm not sure. They reanimates for sure when we don't have the option to get better things, though. Or the reanimate versus regen argument here is hard to say. I think I want to just go reanimate. It's like a guaranteed surviving a hit thing. We're taking 2 hits per turn though, 1 from entropy and 1 from the corruption. That's like I think manageable to keep up with, I guess, here at least. I don't know, we'll see. You should look for melee weaknesses to get purples. That is true. That is true. That does speed up the kills by a lot. Joe BN. Wee Voyix. That's a good one. Voyix, never say sorry for the banger emotes you're adding here. Mr. Card, you kind of hate it for simply doubling the time. Oh yeah, and Lustrous, agreed. I've talked about it before for sure. I do also hate how much longer the game takes when you play mix. I've had this conversation many times before, and we'll have it probably many times more beyond this. It is annoying, but it's very strong. I don't mind my runs taking a little bit longer to make sure I win, right? Personally, at least. I'm pretty okay with that. I guess you put this here. There's no reason not to have Meat Hook having this equipment. So we've got entropy down. Dominion dies, like, I think after the next 2 Pyrelights here, so it's just a matter of killing Savagery next turn, it looks like. Yeah, we play Pyrelight. Yeah, and then he dies. Okay, so it is just killing this son of a bitch here, which we can actually do with probably melee weakness from purple on test subject this turn. So let's look for purple now so we can get the melee weakness here, hopefully. Huge, etc. Well, I mean, we'll take more sap, I suppose. Mines kills? Yeah, Mines does kill. You're right about that, too. Mines will also get us the lethal. But this is also kind of neat, so let's do both. Cranberry out as a pig enjoyer. When I played the Bazaar, I did mostly play pig, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. Maybe I forgot, who knows. But I believe I played pig more than any other character. So maybe should not be that surprising. Anyway. Yeah, that, I mean, again, Meat Hook was important for that run here. Maybe we wouldn't win without Meat Hook. But I think, I don't know. I think even against Seraph of Entropy, that was a Ring 2 win. I feel pretty safe in saying. Yeah, no brain transfer, we run it back. True. Very true and real. You still play the Bazaar and pretty much only play Pig. You hit Legend a couple times. I hit Legend, I want to say twice, at least once. I know I hit it at least once and then maybe got bored of the game. Maybe I got there twice, though. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I just kind of burned out on the Bazaar more than anything. And then also Monster Train 2 came out. That's the real reason why we're not playing the Bazaar at all anymore. Have we not done Bolette Luna or Bolette Laz? Let me see here, Johnny. Let's see what we've got left to do. For Bolette, we still have Bolette Luna and Bolette Laz to do. Those are both there for sure. Which one between the two, Johnny, do you want to see here? I'll do one of those two. What do you want? Although I know actually here's the issue. Actually, maybe I don't want to do them because I think we did last stream. I think we did do the Bolette Luna run, and we just played a Laz run right now, so I don't know. Never played Darkest Dungeon, not for content, Glader, but I did play both 1 and 2 of Darkest Dungeon. Why do you ask if you don't mind me asking you why I'm asking? Let's compromise and do Bolette Stygian. I'd be down for that actually. If we didn't do it, why isn't it fully cleared? Because I didn't win. I think we did a Under Legion Luna run, and I think we only made it to the Titans. That's why we have the gold crown there. We didn't actually win the run. I mean, we did it in the sense of we played it, I should say, to clarify. I'm down to do both. I just realized we have a lot of Bolettes to do here still, huh? I have 1, 2. Let's definitely do Bolette. I'm feeling Bolette Stygian. Lost of Titans, I believe that's what happened with the run. I think we Bolette it up here. Bolette, Stygian, random. That looks good to me. Let's give it a try. You're gonna say monstrous train has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate Inordinately good gameplay be considered a virtue, but it is a virtue. I know about the isn't it inordinate sanguination be considered a virtue? Isn't that what it is? I forget the exact quote. Well, Loamcoat. Well, hold on. It's not a GG just yet. We have moral mistress at the start here. We might have a tough time, like doing stuff on Bolette here, right? Does Stygian have any Poggy buffs? No, they really only have debuffs. We've wanted to get Harvest Bolette. You really think so? Oh, we have my gut is like, you see Hiveminder, you take Hiveminder here. Zula, are you enough of a knower to be like, oh, Executioner here with Loamcoat is GG? Really? I'll believe you if you think it's true. I'm down to give it a try. I'm down to play it. I'm down to play it here. Let's see how it goes. With Loamcoat start here, let's see if this is anything. Oh, and Loamcoat and a attuned Western. Listen, we could try to make Shadow Sheet do something cool here. Like, it could fall through. And we do just have the Loamcoat start with Bolette here. If we want to make the Harvest line work, it seems like the best way to do it, I feel like. You know what? Also, Zula, that does make sense. We should, in theory, have, like, both of the Stygian Sweepers to look for here. I'm down to give it a try. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what happens. Enemy units ended with Titan Skin 1. Does that matter at all? I feel like not really. I feel like not really mattering too much. Also, Shark. That is true. We have Frostbite Shark as well. I want to play Bolette. I'll probably Bolette top floor. Bolette will play Mistress here for no reason. This is the guy that has Rage. We might as well just play the Stewards out anyway. Put this here. Try to chip away the Sycophant here. That looks pretty good. Make a little mushroom stack. Never forget Hot Shark and Glacial Seal, your beloved. I don't think we're playing Glacial Seal, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm going to kill you so we can get Bolette hitting this Fallen Champion directly here, I think. Seems more correct to me. Maybe that's wrong. I'm not sure. So, would you say, Zula, as someone who has not played this line very much at all, would you say like the plan here is taking the Slay path here as well, and then having Trample slash Harvest slash Slay slash Propagate, like having all these things together here? Is that what we're looking for? Do you think on this one? Kinda. I guess like the question is, when do we make that pivot? Do we do it like on ring 3 or ring 6? I guess it's just do whenever you see it, probably, huh? I would guess. That's what the run looks like. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, these guys win this here for sure, right? Look at how beefed up they are. Yeah. They do handle your rail here very, very nicely, so that's pretty cool. The thing is, Bolette needs a carry unit to get him started. Our units are currently pretty bad, huh? The issue is that if you don't get the rally path, it becomes really hard to have Bolette get Slay since he scales so slowly. Well, I think the idea here is that we scale the Harvest with the conscripts, right? We let them die to give Bolette more damage, so he then just hopefully crushes afterwards. I think that's what we want to do here in theory. Maybe that's wrong. I'm not sure. I think I'll take, because we actually had Sadnar. I think you just got here, by the way. Hi, Sadnar. How's it going? We had the Hiveminder start, but with the Loamcoat start, I want to see how this path plays here. This is a bit of a research game more than anything, I guess, right? If we lose, it's not a big deal, but we learn something hopefully from this. I think I want to go Infectory. I'll take a Crystal too here. That seems okay. And I think we just want to go left side here. I think we just want the Steel Shop. And maybe a better unit than Moral Mistress here. We'll see what we can find. Bongus. I miss Bongus. Rest in peace. It's only kind of good in theory. It's a detriment to play Loamcoat on Troop Stack for Harvest. Oh, I see what you're saying, Illustrious. Okay. Yeah, so maybe we need to find someone else who can utilize the loam coat better then. I see what you're saying. Okay. Maybe we do want to go right side then. Are we looking for a right side to go just get a sweeper? What's our next ring? That matters too. No, we have Stygian. You know, I think we go left side here, and then we go right side to look for a sweeper there. You have successfully guessed the streamer to play a good tank, which is what Stygian lacks. Stygian does not lack a good tank. They have the sharks and the sirens and stuff. They have tanks for sure. 1 to 10, how likely am I to play catfishing at the end of the stream? Voyix, I would say, if you're still here, a 10, for sure. If you're still around, I will play catfishing for sure at the end of the stream. Okay, you sick he'll be here? He'll be here. Rage troops on Stygian is the one you can consider. I would like that. That would be pretty good. You know, Sadnar, I can see what you're saying. And hope, and then we know with Stygian support, like we have like Helix Crystal, those chunk the heavies down pretty significantly. And bush up with a bunch of people, we got a 10 out of 10 on catfishing today. I did, CS, I did hear about that. That was pretty cool. I'm gonna go left side here, but this is to me very dubious. I don't know what the actual right choice is on this one. I think I'm playing Spore Launcher here. I think I'm just going. Oh, actually, we can't even fit them together yet. But I think I'm going Spore Launcher. We can't play them together. But I'll find like a Smidge Stone. You know what? I'll even reroll it for it now. I'm crazy. Fuck it. Small Stone, you coward. No, 5 gold. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that sucks. That sucks so hard to see. Wow. Tragic. Oh well. Karma for what? For what, Astro Man? For the last run, I didn't do anything wrong. The game gave me the win. I just hit the press, you know, go run button, and it gave me what I saw. What do you mean deserved? I've done nothing wrong. I'm innocent. Missed the collector? What do you mean missed the collector? I couldn't kill the collector. Oh well. We'll just go next here. I'm definitely innocent. Thank you, Leonard. Thank you. I'm just a small bean. I've been saying, too, man. I've been saying that as well. I forgot I had Herschel's Horde here as well. Grack?
It's not too late. You can,
from Twitter?
You can make
Dude, I'm a huge fan. I heard you got huge tits now. I'm sorry. Cut the stream. It's over. We're done. Oh, man. Maybe I do deserve this loss retroactively. Oh, no. I'm gonna play Spore Launcher. I was doing so well. I was doing so well, and then it all fell apart. Damn, you got about your breast enlargement? Yeah. I don't know. Base floor? For Launcher? I can see a base floor Launcher here, maybe. Even put a Mistress down here, too, and then maybe Bullet top floor. I don't know. Infectory. He's getting his ass beat down here too, though, man. I don't think Bullet's doing shit for us today. Anyway, you guys hear about how they made Grok hot now? You guys want to talk about that one? Honestly, not really. I don't care much to talk about it, but it is funny. I just ignore the tank. They really, you didn't, boys, you didn't see hot Grok? Nah, dude. Well, so here's the problems with it. The Spore Launcher and the Bullet don't fit together. They're too big. I would love to play these two together for sure, but they don't fit on the same floor. So I don't know. OMG, hot Grok is so funny. It is pretty funny. You forgot 3 spaces. Why do you think I was so upset about the tiny stone thing? That was the whole point of me being sad. I think I just kill these guys here, honestly. And have you guys clean up later. That seems good. Spore launcher is too big for you, pensive cowboy. True. Hawkrock looks like Misa. Vixie. I don't know who that is. I do know what Death Note is, but I haven't watched it. So I'm gonna say very true, and very real. +2, etc. What the fuck are they doing, boys? They've lost the plot tremendously. That's what they're doing, buddy. They're cooked. They're cooked unbelievably. That's how I think I would describe it. You know what's even more the fuck than Hot Grok? The CEO of Roblox wants talking about how he wants to add in a dating service. Does the CEO of Roblox know that his game is used primarily by 12-year-olds? Maybe this is a little too Epstein Island for me personally. I don't think I want to go on the Roblox dating site. I don't know. I don't know if you've seen the news lately. People don't like that guy very much. I don't think I want to associate with the child dating website. He's pretty determined. Well, you know what? Shark's gonna have to pass on this one, I think. No, thank you. Dot, you are not really. You can't hurt me. You can hurt me, I'm sure. I think you have the capacity to do some serious damage to me if you wanted to. Recruit moment? I don't know, man. I think I might just want another loam coat. Maybe I just give everyone loam coats today. I actually kind of like this. You get a coat, everyone gets a coat. Maybe that's good. The reason is that the 12-year-olds that have been there for 6 years are aging up. Why it's not as insane as it sounds. It's pretty fucking insane, Glader. It's not, I wouldn't say valid. What is it, Seraph? Entropy Seraph. Isn't it? No, because there's still a lot of... like, listen, like... The thing is that I don't know for sure, but I imagine a lot of the kids move on from Roblox when they get older. And the majority of the website is still children. So I think it's a really bad idea. Personally. But maybe you know what? Maybe I'm too woke. Maybe woke got to me. Who knows? But anyway, sorry, listen, we've been talking about Hot Grok this whole time, and we forgot to talk about Grak, the new person who followed me. Thank you, Grak. We got very distracted from, you know, what matters here. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. And stuff. What am I looking for? I guess I'm going right side here. Maybe I get a sweeper from Stygian Banner. I don't know. Grok and Ball Torture. Zula, did you make that up on the fly there? Is that an original Zulit? That's a pretty good one. Not now. You're doing a hot Grok shit. Tragic. I'm gonna take the Silliphite here. I think Silliphite's pretty decent. These are horrible for me. I'm not realizing all of our spells are actually terrible. I'll do this. That's fine for now, I suppose. That seems fine. This person out there who is spending 8+ hours per day on Twitter and now cranking their shit to Grok. Sad thought. Yeah, pretty sad. Wish you didn't say it out loud. Here's Dante. I guess I take him too. This run is a fucking mess, man. How do I do damage? How do I make Dante hurt someone? I'll take it, but I just don't know what I do with this fucker. It's you. You're cranking your shit to Hot Grok. Voix, I'm so sad that I had to... Because now... Here's what's going to happen, Voix. Now that I've revealed Hot Grok to you, I feel like now this is going to be like a recurring bit on your streams. Maybe. Like, don't talk about Hot Grok to your viewers. Be the change you want to be in the world. When's the next arms shop? We have a steel shop here, and then we have a steel versus arms here. It's not too far. You're just gonna talk about it with Pun Pun, he'll do the rest. That's fair. Dude, you actually, I think you cannot let Pun Pun know about Hot Croc. That I think is maybe going to explode his brain. That might be what kills that poor boy. What am I don't know what I'm doing, man. I guess this is the plan? Eh? Okay, so if we play the Loam Coat here, you stop getting Harvest on the Bullet here, which is not good for me. So I think instead I do this... Can I just give Dante like the tiniest bit of rage? That way Loam Coat does something? Just the easiest, tiniest bit of stats for you would be so nice. Could do this too, which is kind of funny. You want to play it like this for now. Play this here. Raccoon, what do you mean cranberry in quotes? What does that mean, Raccoon? Why are you saying it like that? Also, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. That's not too bad right now. His sound is going to be 180'd if he knows it. I don't know what that even means. What do you mean by that? What a weird, almost ominous threat. I'm confused. Don't want to siphon you here. Let's go Infectory into Conscript here again. Keep making the Bullet bigger. Need to pick up some damage spells. Is Cranberry not my real name? I mean, it's my real name is Jake. So, I don't know. No, I guess. Sorta, or whatever. From State Farm. When will my suffering end? Why am I subject to this treatment? Oh, that killed my fucking... Oh, that killed my Spore Launcher there, too. That's not good. Raccoon? I don't know. I did not shoot you, actually. I don't know who shot you. Mary, my hero. In my time of need, Mary came to save me. Thank you. How can I ever repay you? Jaking off? Maybe I should jake off more on stream. Okay, so you're crushing me here. You're even killing me through my regen, it looks like, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's an issue, huh, folks? I play you here, and I still get fucking hit for another 14 or whatever. This is not working that well, man. Maybe I needed to play like in a different setup here. That might be the secret, but this is not gonna win this fight, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, this does not win this. Okay, we could reset this here. Maybe play... Are you sure my name isn't Slim Shady? I'm fairly certain. Fairly certain I am not the real Slim Shady. I'm gonna try playing Bullet top floor, I think, here. I think we go Bullet. Maybe just go Dante back here. Maybe that's what we do there. And maybe we go... I don't even know where Spore Launcher goes either. That is going in the Liberal Destroyed compilation. Everybody hates me, man. What a frigged up world we live in. Okay, play this here. You know, I'm gonna Loam Coat this guy. Oh, that actually seems huge for me. Never mind. This actually, I think, is pretty decent. Okay, hold on. This might be a goated start here instead. Play this like here to get like some harvests in. And maybe this here as well to get some more harvests in. And then I think you're just gonna eat shit, basically, but that's fine. That's okay. Spore Launcher needs Moral Mistress as a buffer since we have 0 etches. Yeah, but maybe you're right. Maybe it's supposed to be Moral Mistress in front with the Loam Coat then. I don't know. Maybe that would work. That probably does work better, honestly. I don't hate that. This run is not looking too hot. It's looking very iffy. It is looking... The Loam Coat thing was neat to try. But I do kind of wish I had taken Hive Minder instead here, honestly. That feels like it maybe would have been a lot safer for us today. A lot safer and more comfortable. But maybe this still works. Who knows, man? Maybe this shit just gets it done. You're dead as hell. That keeps you pretty alive. You're not even dying, so that's pretty good too. And it's hit. Is this fine? I don't know. Maybe I should let the fungi take another hit there for Bullet. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. Like, do you want Bullet to take more damage, or the mushroom to take more damage, or do you just want like, a bigger stack for Relentless? I'm not sure. It's a weird place to be in, I guess, but I don't know. Lomco is actually a decent Relentless tank since he ends up stacking so much regen. Yeah, but I mean, it's fine this time. But the problem was we tried playing that bottom floor, and the Archeon was hitting for like 40 damage or whatever, right? Whatever the number was. So we definitely had trouble tanking that now. But this setup works a lot better. So maybe we do just play like Bolette and someone behind Bolette top floor for this. My thought was playing the bottom floor made more sense because it meant like it was first crack at the wave, so we're getting more hits onto the mushroom stack. This seems pretty good too. I don't know. Hey, maybe we just take Deep Offering and we do an Infinite instead, folks. What if we just do an Infinite? Also, I think I'm supposed to take Cluster Kernel here. Cluster Kernel, we go Size. We go to this, I think the Steel Shop here. You go Steel Shop here. We try to maybe get a Smidge Stone on the Spore Launcher again. We could maybe get something happening here. Yeah, I guess my thought was like, oh, we need to harvest our mushrooms. Maybe the actual correct line is we need to harvest the enemies more by softening them up first. I think you're right about that. Okay, we have Multi-Strike, which is really bad. Hate seeing that here. Let's see what's in the forage here. We do have the Trample now. I'm gonna do the Headsman split here. I think this might be the time to do it now while we have the chance. Maybe it's wrong and terrible and bad, but let's give it a try. Let's see how it goes. I think I'm playing Puffball. I don't know. I'm actually just kind of confused more than anything here, I think. Now we're playing this. I'm just throwing a bunch of shit at the floors and hoping it works out for us. And maybe that's incorrect. Also, I don't think we can take the trial here either. Okay, so like Bolette. You can play like Cluster Kernel. And then like Dante up here. And give the Loam Coat there. Play like Spore Launcher, Puffball down here. And then play like our Sweeper here. You go there. Maybe this works. I don't know. You know what would be neat if we had a way to like just kill our own fungi. That'd be pretty cool. Put this down here too. We're definitely a little all over the place in this run. I'm gonna Loam Coat here, I guess? I don't know. Kill all of them. If you go this path on the Trample path, if you get no rally start, then you go Trample path. This path seems kind of ass. I wanted to see how it played with the Loam Coat start here. There's something to be said about like using the lone coat to propagate the rage that he gains, but it has been not very good so far, I feel like. So I don't know. Bullet is definitely one of my least played champions though, and I feel like whenever I play him, I always just play the trample path, or not the trample path, the rally path. So I want to get experience playing the other paths here and seeing what does and doesn't work. And so far, I don't know. Maybe just put this here now as you start rallying your spawns too. I guess I don't know. I don't even think you get more value probably needing mushroom stack with the rally in the start. Well, we have the attuned Westone voice, so we're getting one of the coats before we even see have the mushrooms out there. But, hey, no, this doesn't look too bad right now. At least I don't know. Yeah, so Sadnor, I believe the way the mushrooms work is that the health they gain from the mushroom from the lone coat, I believe is like a buffer HP, right? So the first 20 damage they take is not being you're not losing stacks from that, basically. You're not losing the troop stacks. If I understand it correctly. But I might not understand it though. Harvest Path picks up extremely around 2 and 3. It's like rage 10 per harvest. That does sound pretty good, honestly. And you know, we are killing what's his name here pretty well too, so I don't know. Maybe we'll be okay here. We'll see. I just need to get some buffs on the Dante, man. I'll take Grow Room. Oh, if I had taken, oh my god, if I had taken the Shadow Sheath instead, we'd have Dante with maybe like a deployable Grow Room and then the Shadow Sheath, so he's just gaining stealth and gaining damage. What a fucked up twisted world we live in, man. I'm not taking these. I don't think these are good. I'm not taking Glacial Seal here. I refuse to believe that's good on this run. I will take Candelabra. And again, we have the potential for an infinite here with the whatchamahoozits, with the, I forget the name of it now, the Deep Offering, wherever you are. There it is. We have a potential to do an infinite with Deep Offering as well this run. That could be good enough. I think we want to go right side. I think we want to try to get an equipment for Dante maybe here. I don't know what we would even want to put on him. Maybe this is Dante's Inferno angle with infinite. You know what? Actually, it could have been cool, I guess, huh? Will accessories still be a thing in the game? I think so, CS. I think I still like the idea of like accessory equipment which still add cards to your deck. But that's something that we can do much later down the line. I wouldn't worry about it too much. We'll talk about it more. I assume we'll talk about it more later after stream, CS. I have some ideas that are kicking around about the game. I'm gonna go over here. Bloodthirsty Blade Dante. So fucking obvious, of course. Actually not terrible here. You know what we do actually? Maybe we just put it on Bullet. What's the infinite you can get with just Deep Offering? So the infinite that I've seen, Astro Man, is generally Deep Offering, remove Consume, and then Smolder Stone to make it 0 cost, and then you dupe it. You have 2 copies, and you cycle. I guess, you know what, actually we probably can't do it here because of the candles. I forget about the candles existing. The candles is too much clutter in the deck, so we can't even get rid of them. Probably not good for us, actually. So the plan is, though, is remove Consume, Smolder Stone to make it 0 cost. You have 2 copies in the deck, and then you just alternate playing them back and forth, and then hopefully in the mix they're playing, for example, a 0 cost card that gets you value, right? Good if you had gifts. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Oh, well, we don't, though. I'm gonna make this deployable, I think, here. That seems fine for me. Reroll. Listen, it's stealing a bunch of kills from us here, I think, in theory. We could just play an Inferno Room, though. It does probably just handle everything for us on this, so that's neat. I believe I'll take that. What am I even duping on this run? I don't know. We're in an incredibly weird spot today, folks. I don't know what we're doing. I do not know what we are doing here today. Blights? Ooh, interesting idea, actually. It could be copy Blights for Dante. I don't hate that. I hate that you're right, but I think you're right. It's a Blight. It's a Blight dupe angle. I'm not taking any of these here. Maybe Inoki's good here. I don't know. I don't know. We want multi-strike, actually, on this one. Okay, so... handful, by the way. We need to remove some junk cards here. Okay. Buster Colonel, Dante, Loamcoat. Play these fuckers down here still. I guess I can play the Siren or the Siliphi. I'm not realizing here too. That's fine. Man, it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame I had to go down this way, folks. I guess we can play this middle floor instead. Actually, let's be kinder, I guess, and not just obliterate our bottom floor for kind of no reason. Okay, we do this. Yeah, I guess the idea here is that we're just using Bullet here as a relentless tank, and that should be hopefully good enough for us. That's what my gut's telling me right now. Here that is the game plan today, and we'll see if that's good enough. I wanted to use that as like a more of a, I guess, a carry or whatever, but maybe it's not worth it. We'll see. I forgot about Infector. I have the grow room here. I think I prefer the grow room actually right now. Yeah, we'll just go grow room instead. Infectory, huge. They both just die, whatever. Whatever. How are we looking top floor here right now? A little bit of leakage coming through. Not optimal. We could... I think we're supposed to play the deep offering here and try to draw our Bloodthirsty Blade. Not that it really does anything, but I think it's just nice to get here. Fuck me, my bad, sorry. Apologies, of course. How could I be so foolish? As then that we get a blade this turn. Leaking all over the pyre. We are doing a little bit of leaking on the pyre. You're not wrong there, Voyix. Luckily with the Titans, the Candelabra, they don't do that much damage, but still. Okay, so right now you're the only one even slaying, which does we do lose your loam coat with this, but I think that's we need to get any damage we can get on you. Actually, does this give me a slay? On this on you is an extra. How much is that? It's just 4. 4 times 7 is what? 28. I think this is an extra slay. Oh, look at that! Sick. Okay, that seems way better for us. Okay, good. We've doubled Dante's damage output. Huge. Very lovely. Okay. And I guess we just... I'll play another conscript here, I guess. It doesn't really matter too much what we do. I don't know, man. This one's looking whack as hell to me. I mean, we're winning this pretty easily, but Quoto, you know... I don't think I have so much of a chance here anyway. And maybe we somehow miraculously get a Dante kill here still. He's going to kill you heavies? No, he's not. No, he does not, Voyage. You are right about this. Truffles will save me, dude. The random Truffles equipment has to be good here. Trust, man. Trust in the Truffles. Look at Drain, dude. Drain's fine. This is huge for us, man. I think we need to go right side here and remove some cards. I don't hate going to the armory and maybe finding a better equipment for Dante. But I think we need to get rid of some of the stinky cards that we have, so we can actually play our deployment correctly. So get rid of the Shield Stewards here. I did do the trample splash, but even then, Bullet's not doing enough to really even trample over heavies. It doesn't matter. Maybe Bullet will get strong enough later. Who knows? We'll see. I'm gonna do this, I guess. I don't know. I'll do this too. That seems fine for now. I need to remove more cards, I think, too. Let's remove... Honestly, let's get Moral Mistress out of here as well, I think. Actually, let's get the Spirit Stewards out. They're worse. Let's get Spirit Stewards out for now. How many deployment cards do we have here? Let me double check that, too. Hold on. You see what I mean by the loam code there? The boss can trigger single harvest. Yeah, exactly. The HP acts as a buffer, so that way it gets hit, it regens, it regens, and then it doesn't actually deal any damage to the stack to the point where they start losing the troop stacks. Yeah. So I didn't do a good job of explaining it before, but you get it now, though. You're picking up what I'm putting down there. What's our deployment here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 currently. Okay, so we could and 9 from the whetstone. So we can make the Inferno Room deployable, and then we're good from here. Honestly, maybe this is a use case of, or maybe this is a case where we can actually just get carried by a deployable Inferno Room. That might be enough for us here, actually. I would not be shocked if that's the case. I am a little bit worried about this combat, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, just want to make sure. We could just go back to up here for the time being. I don't know. Dante, Buster Colonel. Even if we take another space upgrade, we can't fit Spore Launcher as is here, which is kind of annoying. I don't know. I'm gonna, I guess, keep just playing this on Dante for now, but I don't think it's ever gonna get many slays. It would just do this, maybe. Save us, Dante. True, save us, Dante. Playing Factory here. Play this. I'm not gonna play the debuff ring for no actual value here, so we'll just pass on that. This Shampath needs Divine Intervention to be anything more than thrown away after Archeon. I'm not convinced yet, but we'll see. Oh, huge. Huge here. Holy. Equalizing rings. Holy shit, man. Where do I fucking put this, man? It's not good on the mushroom stack. I guess it goes here, which is horrible, but I don't know what else to do with it, right? So that seems fine for now. Play this and pass. Okay, that's, I think, fine. We're going to play the Inferno Room down here now, I think. And we can survive this wave. I think we survive the fight. But this wave is going to be very scary. So we'll see how it goes. We drew really badly. I don't think we're surviving the fight here, folks. I think this man does just kill my ass. Because he hits and heals. He's 3 lifesteal. Yeah, that does not go well. That does not go well at all. Hyundai to 0 damage to the Titan skin. That is true as well. Yeah, that's rough. This boss pisses you off? Yeah. We had made you know what the issue was? We made the Bloodthirsty Blade deployable instead of the Inferno Room. We got them in the same armory shop, but I was too impulsive and I made that deployable. If we had a deployable Inferno Room here, it would just kill the cherubs right away, and we wouldn't be looking at this fucker. And we'd be in a much better spot here. I don't know if we're winning the run, but can you give you a replay on this? You have a line to try. Voyix, this run, I'm pretty confident this run wins if you just play the Rallier. Because we had Rally at the start of the run. We had Rally Bullet here at the start of the run, but we had Loam Coat, and I wanted to see how well this played with a Loam Coat on harvesting Bullet. We shoulda. You can have the seed as a challenge here. Is worth investigating what this guy can do if you miss rally? Absolutely, Voyix. I will now die for you. And you can see what is possible. Goodbye. Very unfortunate, though. Okay, we can do one more run, though, before I wrap it up. Let's see. Generate challenge. What do we got here? Olympus Elegant Customer. There's the seed, folks. If you want to play it out, check it out. Let me know how it goes. Try to see if you can make the harvest line work there. I'm very curious. I definitely also just took a lot of bullshit. Also, oh man, Voyix, if you want, you should probably play the Shadow Sheath there. Because that run, also, even if you just go Harvest Line, I mean, maybe don't do that because it's too overpowered then. But you could have deployable Grow Room with Shadow Sheath on Dante on that run, and it'll do pretty good work for you, I think, as well. So something to keep in mind. Anyway. What do you guys want to see next here? Let me actually go to the what's it called? What do you guys want to do next? Here's the logbook. Still got a lot we have to do still. What do you want to see next, folks? Preferably not Under Legion or Stygian since we just played it. But some other combination. Personally, the one that stands out to me, the one that I'm looking at, is Rector with Banished here. I'm kind of feeling that right now. In Lustrous, you're feeling Melton, I'm feeling Melton. What if we do a little melting Banished, right? How do you guys feel about that one? Any thoughts and or opinions? What I'm thinking of right now, the clans don't really have much synergy together, huh? They don't really work together at all, but maybe it'll be good. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. Blue on blue action. Let's see it. Rector. I'm just gonna go with Just Cause because I hate Inspire. And I like having some movement options here in case we get like a good movement start. We have a good Pyre to start with. We have Molten Encase, which is potentially a good survivability plan, especially against. Well, actually, it is kind of an issue, huh? Seraph still puts corruption on us when it hits into the encasement. So it's not like an answer to Seraph here exactly. It's an answer to everything else except for Seraph, I suppose, as far as defense is concerned. That's a little spooky. Warbler's also here. I don't hate Warbler. It's kind of neat. I don't know. We'll see. And we get Burnout Rector with no way to reform his ass, or we get Dark Calling. This is, I feel like, usually a pretty cursed start, but I guess we can just... You hate Warbler? Come on, man. Don't be mean. My gut here is we just go Rector and we just play on bottom floor with like Molten Encasements. That doesn't seem terrible to me here. Is Smug Aura mocks you? Come on, man. Don't be so mean to him. I'll take the Whetstone here. We don't have anything to do with it right now, but I don't fuck with the Steward Relic there. And it seems pretty good. Ooh, with Mark of Evasion, we'll just do the Rector plan with top floor, hopefully. That seems pretty solid. Yeah, that is true, Sednar. Just take Dripfall. Well, if we see Dripfall, I would love to take it, absolutely. But we'll see if we see it, right? I want to try to find a Spear Steward behind this Avenger instead of a Shield Steward. So I think we just do this and pass. Well, that's a pretty bad opening draw. Could be worse, though. And I kind of like letting these guys leak a little bit because they do just also give us money on greed as well here. It seems fine for the most part. Okay, you definitely put an encasement down here. I think I just try to farm the Spear Steward here as well still. Everyone's dying there. Could have gone double drag to kill more of them, but again, we kind of want them to leak. I think that's fine. Okay. Tragically, no collector pickup here. We should have enough money anyway. I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried here. I mean, now we get the Spirit Steward behind the Avenger, which is really nice. That seems good to me. Put you here. You go here. Encasement gets brought back. And these guys just win down here already, right? That's really good. Okay. Pretty good round one, I'd say, right? Took the trial. We didn't get the collector. We got a lot of money just off of Fire's Greed anyway. I feel like there's maybe some shards that I just played there reflexively without realizing that we could just not play them. So maybe I goofed up a little bit as far as min-maxing money game, but that seems fine. Gotta take Drip Fall, right? I mean, we're against Corruption Seraph. It's so important to have this here. I don't hate the Wax and Spike, but it's not that good. Selfless Sacrifice. Also just kind of fine here. Eagle Heart doesn't really have much to... I mean, but right, it's like these are the same spell, right? But it's just one of them applies 5 Valor than attacks, and one of them applies 2 damage shield. So they're very similar cards. This is more defense, this is more offense. I don't know. I'll take the one that maybe doesn't come with an Ember right now. I think it's fine. Shouldn't matter too much, though, I think. And I guess we just go left side. What am I looking for here? I think like the #1 unit hit here is maybe Big Sludge. Big Sludge would be nice because you have so much shit to throw in front of it, basically. That can maybe win us the game. Yeah, I'll just go left side here. Mostly for the Steel Shop, I think, more than anything. Endless. We can just slap an Endless on one of our Bolton cases. That's pretty good. Oh, Endless and Wickstone together. Guarantee that they burn out then. Lovely. And then what's going on in here? I was about to say here with the Eternal Stone Burnout Harvest plan here. I'm about to say that we want Wickless Baron. I can see that being pretty good. I haven't played too many Wickless Baron runs. My gut on Wickless Baron now is that he is capable of carrying your run as like your main DPS with the current stat changes he got. But I'm not sure. But I think he's pretty good here. El Chapo, you just completed all 180 Titan wins. Very good. Very good. I'm happy to hear. Nice work. I'm curious, El Chapo, if you remember, what was your last combo? He needs help getting started, but he's great into the Seraph. That's true as well. Yeah, I like the Baron here for sure, I think. We take this. Endless, Burnout Stone. With a strategy like this, there's pretty much no need to put Quick on Encasement here, or on Baron here. We're just looking for double multi at this point. That seems pretty good right now. Lazarus Banish was your last one. Interesting. You saved Lazarus for last. Oh, did you do them in order, El Chapo? I think was it in Lustrous? I think it was in Lustrous. I know he also like did it clan by clan basically, and I think actually Cash was doing that for Monster Train 1. Maybe I'm mixing it up in Lustrous and Cash. Maybe Cash was the person just in Monster Train 1. I was watching him do every single clan one by one. That sounds more right actually to me. You did them in order and skipped Laz. Interesting. Very interesting. Titan Skin one doesn't seem too scary to me here. It was you as well in Lustrous. I see. Interesting. I kind of like playing Rector here. I think with Wickless Baron. Although maybe no, actually I just want Wickless Baron down here, just tanking them all. I think that seems good for the time being. Okay, we'll play like this. And we're just gonna throw Infinite Dregs in front of Wickless Baron here. Now we're gonna throw like this. I think actually. That seems much better. And you know what? Get the Warbler in here too, buddy. Why not? That seems pretty solid. Why should we not play this? Forget about the money. I want the money. Hold on. You know, I'll go full greed here. That's maybe too greedy, but I think it'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Don't worry. Except for this man hitting our pyre like twice for 10. That's actually maybe an issue. Oh, only once. Only once. That's fine. I can live with that. Very good. Okay. Used to be so bad at lumber, but Mage Blade is such a silly word. Mage Blade is maybe the single strongest keyword in the entire game. Mage Blade is incredibly strong. No doubt about that one. Very true and real. And it's a status effect, isn't it, technically? But you get the point. Whatever, either way. Hardest for you is Umbra, Penumbra, and Under Legion. I had a decent amount of trouble with Banished and Under Legion together. That clan combo gave me quite a bit of trouble. But I want a second drip fall. You know what? Yeah, I think I do actually want a second drip fall here. That seems pretty good to me. Well, I definitely want Cleave. Cleave is a sweet one. Definitely give me Cleave on this build. Absolutely big Cleave fans here. Go left side here, get some Pyre health back. Look for a weapon for a tuned whetstone here. On Wickless Baron, Equalizing Rings does just read at +10. It reads as +10 attack because it's always going to be scaling both equally here. So I don't mind buying it, but it's not that good. Has anyone tried merging Stoic Plate Mail and Rings together? How does that work? You would lose the Harvest ability, which wouldn't be good on the man. But I'm curious if the Plate Mail silences the ability from the Rings as well. Maybe it's like the matter of what you select them when you merge them. If you go Stoic, make Plate Mail first, and then merge Ring onto it. I wonder if it's like silence, and then after silencing, you add the ability of Equalizing Rings. I wonder. I don't want to find out here. I don't want to mess up my run, but I'm curious about this. We're just gonna reroll here. It's not worth the gold to get this, but it's not bad. Well, this looks pretty good to me. Yeah, my gut here is that we just take Void Armament and Shield of Winge. Oh, maybe we don't merge it. Hold on, I need to think about this for a second. Maybe my gut was going to be like, oh, you just take Shield of Winge and Void Armament and merge it and then play Whetstone with it, right? And you have a 5-cost equipment for free then. But I do suspect that we might end up having double Wickless Barons. If that's the case, we might just want to like dupe the Void Armament at some point and then just like play one naturally. And giving the Shield of Winge is kind of like messing that up, I think. So I think we just take this and I don't think we do anything else with it for now. I think we just take a Void Armament as is here. For you, use the equipment that does Revenge. This one here, the Shield of Winge. That, you know what, El Chavo, that does seem pretty good. The mushrooms do get very big very quickly. So I can see that being a pretty strong plan. I never got that to line up for me, though. But I'll keep that in mind for the future. That does sound pretty cool, honestly. Okay, what do we got here, folks? What are we looking at today? A Spike, huh? Spike of the Banish is fine. Little attack upgrade. Better on Ray for applying Valor than Just Cause is in this deck, so like why not, right? Seems okay. Not doing much here, but it's okay. Which Archeon is this? This is Pushback, which is not that dangerous for us here, so that's pretty good news. And I think I'm gonna play the Harvester mid floor here, I think. I'm gonna do this as well. Just to be safe, play it this way. That seems fine to me. I'll put you guys, I guess I'll do this here. Move you down the drip. You just save a slot open here for the encasement. We'll put these here for now, and that seems okay. I'm just gonna put a Warbler in the mix here too. Why not, right? Like, I don't know. Get him out of the deck for the time being. Seems fine. Ooh, bad draw, folks. Bad draw. We'll chump here. That seems okay. I think we'll play our Ember out too for now. Yeah, not too big of an issue. Everyone died bottom floor. And then we get the encasement. That's good. But apparently you're taking... Oh, you're taking less damage because of the lack of melee weakness now, which is kind of annoying. Oh, you know what we could actually do here then? Hold on. We could actually do this instead. We could do... for this round specifically, we can do Molten Encasement middle. So it still burns out, gets the extra damage in there, which seems fine. I'm okay with that, I think. That's not worth the sap. Play this here to start dealing with this floor later, I think. Yeah, not bad here, not bad. The Warbler actually being pretty impactful too, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the Warbler helps us like clear the whole floor there, which is nice. And I think we will keep playing you here to keep harvesting. Right, and then I guess we can cleave just to keep Rector alive here. I don't know how much that really matters. Or we could even like... That's fine. We can actually move Warbler to the front. That causes so much issues with the sap, though. Yeah, we'll just do this. That's fine. Doesn't matter much, but it's I think okay. Yeah, and then oh, I can't. Oh, I want to play the Calcified Ember. I think we need to be safe here and just kind of keep harvesting the Baron. That seems more correct to me here. And you're living up here? Hold on. Hold on. Get this guy out of here. Get this fucker out of here, man. Come on. What a joke. We just put the spike on Wickless Baron here. It's a lot of nice stats out of this. And then I think we do this now. We move you to the front. Just in case the Relentless goes a little bit sticky, right? Never know. I guess you play this here. Whatever. As long as we win this Relentless combat here with my stacks of stealth on my cool Wickless Baron, we should be okay. And we are okay, see? Everything's going great. So I think we need a size upgrade first, and the plan is to find some upgrades for Baron and then dupe it. Because we don't know if we'll see Smidge Stone or not, so I think we just play it safe and take the size upgrade here. Well, I guess we don't need the size upgrade too badly, because we could just go... We can just not play the Avenger here instead. We could just play double Baron as it is. Ooh, you know what I think I want then? I think I want card draw. I just want to see this Molten Encasement as fast as possible. Let me take card draw on this instead. But it's kind of a close one. Bloodsoaked Arena is fine. Just extra damage whenever the people get killed, so that's pretty good. I actually like Winge's Radiance though too. I think the issue, right, with Wickless Baron is that they kind of take a little while to get going. They're a little slow at first. And like putting like melee weakness 4 on someone on turn 1 is usually pretty strong. And can kind of kill the first heavy and get the run going for you. So I don't hate this, but yeah, actually I think I'm convincing myself more that I want the Radiance here. If we can get our first couple kills, the Bloodsoaked Arena will kind of carry for us here, but we don't know if we'll get that. So I want the Radiance here. Kind of a weird choice, but I think it's okay. We could just take a... you know what? I'll take the second Baron for now just because it's here. But I don't know if we will... We'll probably just play one and then... Or we'll upgrade one and then dupe that one instead, if I had to guess here. We'll see, though. I don't know. Well... That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. We have a couple interesting choices here, folks. We obviously put multi on a Baron. That one's a no-brainer, I think. That looks pretty good to me. Let's see our path here. We actually have a long way before we can dupe anything. So I should have looked before taking the Baron, but I'm glad we took it because now we have like a better line until then. You know what sucks though? Let me think here. Not sure if you knew this, but the squad leaders buffed stacks with each other, found out while doing Under Legion stuff. Yeah, like the +2, yeah. If you have multiple, one of the first Under Legion runs I had El Chapo was a run where I think I 5x squad leader. So I just had a bunch of them on the floor, and like the mushroom stack hit for like 1 billion damage. Obviously, the trample doesn't stack. I don't think it does actually. Hold on, does trample stack? I don't think so, right? It's not like if you have 5 instances of trample, it's not going to deal the trample damage 5 times. Hopefully not. That would be wrong. I'm pretty sure. That'd be morally objectionable. Mega Trample would be cool. Peace, it would be cool. Also, I don't think I said hi to you, Peace. Hello, by the way. It would be cool, but I think it would be weird. And, like, not functioning correctly, I guess, basically. It wouldn't work the way you think it does. You still can't get over the decay-based Endless run I had. Dan, hello. Yeah, that run was really strong. The endless run with a million billion decay and sap or whatever. I remember that was a pretty good one. It was a pretty strong run. Definitely skipping here. Don't want either of those guys. So we have an interesting choice here, right? Because I want to dupe at ring 7, right? The issue that I have is between here and ring 7, there's only one steel shop, Merchant of Steel. So the question is, do you just take Titanstone? Titanstone, or even maybe Strengthstone, they're both respectable upgrades for the Baron here. You could take one of them, and it's fine, right? Or we could hold out and go to... I think we just go to this Merchant instead. I'm willing to hold out for one ring here, and then just take an upgrade here. Worst case scenario, we just get like another Strengthstone, and that's fine with me. I can live with that. But I don't think Titanstone does much for us here, because we have... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me think here. Let me think. Because we do need to be mindful. No, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine here. I'm not worried about the initial Seraph hit. We do have the issue of, like, you know, not having the encasement on turn 1 and having to survive the initial first Seraph hit on the Barons. You know what we'll do, actually? Okay, new plan. New plan, not reroll here. Titan Knight on this Baron. So now the game plan here, folks, is we're going to have a very Baron-focused run here. We're going to take a space upgrade next, I believe. We're going to have... This is going to be... This and the other Baron will be the damage Barons. And this will be the tank Baron for us. So you know what? Actually, I will reroll here. I'll reroll because I want to get plus 25 HP. I just want plus 25 HP on the Baron so I can survive at least one Seraph hit. If it comes down to it. Could take 8 Valor too, but I'll just take the plus 25. I don't... Ooh, we could look at... Ooh. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Now we have another option here. We have Smidge Stone in the mix. We have Smidge Stone in the mix here. Does that change things for us here? Let me think. Let me think. We can take Smidge Stone on the Baron, not take a size upgrade from the next path. Smidge, think about it. I'm not Lord of Pies. I'm not thinking about what's it called? About Carapace here, I'm sorry to say. Captain Calypso's Purple Armada is boarding my ship. Roll for initiative. Okay, hold on. I rolled a 19. What's my Calypso? What's my initiative modifier? That's a pretty good initiative roll, I feel like. I doubt anyone's going first before me here. That's a pretty good roll, I think. It's carrying me through your first Titan win. Oh, first off, congrats on your first Titan win. Very cool. Very cool. Mia indeed. Peace, absolutely. Also, sorry, I lost YouTube chat for a moment. Hold on. Smidge, you could possibly put down enchanted units if you ever find them. Oh, like the Warblers here? We don't care about the Warblers on this run. We could have... I mean, you're saying that we could find the other enchanters, which is fair, I guess, but I'm not that interested, honestly. I'm going to do this no matter what here, I think. Put the plus here. I think we don't Smidge yet. Maybe next turn we can go for Smidge. Maybe we Smidge here if we don't see anything. My gut is right now is currently Steel Shop here, Merchant of Magic here, go here, dupe the DPS. What am I forgetting his name? We go here, we dupe the DPS. I'm actually losing my mind. Baron. We dupe the DPS Baron here, and then we go here and we dupe the other Void Armament. I think that's the line for us right now. None of resources. Well, we don't have large in the shop there anyway. Wait, was there large in the shop actually? Hold on, am I crazy? Was there large here too? There is large stone, huh? Yeah, I wouldn't even do it anyway here. I don't think Calypso. That is important to note. We do have these together. If we need like an immediate stat boost here, it wouldn't be too bad, but we should be fine for now, I think. We could take Burn Bright just to have Rector die, so he's taking up less space in the train, but I think we'll just keep taking Dark Calling. That's fine. And we go to the magic shop to try to find an intrinsic holdover Dripfall as well. That would be nice for us too. -1 card draw, that should be pretty easy, I think. Doesn't seem too scary. Peace outside. Kauja, time for some orange juice. So true. What a way with words. We just do this and then put this here. This is kind of how we wrote up how this would go down, folks. Is this sort of thing here with Winge. Although it's not enough for lethal anyway here, but that's fine. I guess, or whatever. I don't know. Okay, we're killing the front line at least, so that's pretty nice. I think I put this here to get more damage, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. That's good. Okay. Kauja live reaction. That's pretty good. Cleave the floor. Very lovely. We're leaking a little bit, but not too much here. Oh, I shouldn't be playing the shard here. I forgot about freaking Fire's Greed. Hold on, I was gonna reset here. Oopsie doopsie, just playing a little too fast. That's all. You do this into cleave. Get a billion harvest there, which is very nice. Then we move, I think, one of you guys down here to hopefully get more harvest. Right there we go. Very nice. We'll take the intentional damage for greed now. Very lovely. Very lovely. And then you walk by, but who cares about you? That doesn't matter at all. Oh, I didn't realize this Dreg was living, actually. It's kind of funny. I guess this just goes here for now, right? Seems good. Okay, pass turn. Where's my stealth boy? Apparently not here. My bad. My apologies, game. I didn't know I couldn't have the stealth man. Okay, final wave. There's just in time. There we go. Easy. We might have trouble against Kale here. What's our Kale? Oh, this is the lifesteal Kale too. That could be a big issue. I don't know. We'll see. I might have to. Ooh, I might have to play more around lifesteal Kale, and I have to play more around than Seraph here. I might need to like try to like. I guess he has maybe going holdover intrinsic on cleave instead, so that way we can kill the whatchamahoots here. The food stacks. I can see that being the line for us. I think these are all not that good for us. In Gulf, we don't need it, hopefully, because we have the encasement here instead. These guys also don't seem very good on this run right now. I think this is just gonna be a skip for here. Oh, we do have a hymnist. We did find a hymnist here, but I can see the hymnist actually being pretty good. Although, actually, hold on. For the hymnist to work, we need the small stone. Then we need the smidge stone. We'd have to take a space upgrade, and if we take a space upgrade, we do not have the energy to play it. So I think it's just a skip, unfortunately. Not for us today. And I'm not taking either of those either. Those are pretty bad. Maybe Death Suit's not terrible there. I don't know. I should actually consider Death Suit a little bit more, maybe. Maybe is finally the Death Suit angle. Those are pretty bad. Let's see what's in here. Okay, so split anvil. Now it's just like holdover and not even intrinsic on the cleave then. Looks pretty good. Or maybe, we'll see. I don't know. I don't want deepwood oil. I'll take the split anvil. It doesn't do much here, but it's still a pretty powerful relic. And I could just put this on Avenger. It's not terrible here. I'll just put it on Avenger. That's fine for now. On Avenger, reroll. I would love to see another multi-game, but if you don't give it to me, I understand. I'm not too angry about it. Okay, we see the Smidge Stone. We also see Dualism, which doesn't do much here for us, I guess. Yeah, I think I just go Smidge Stone. This lets us avoid the having to take the size upgrade, which is nice. I'm pretty okay with that. I'll put this on Avenger as well. I am just worried about Ring 6 here, though. Ring 6 seems kind of spooky. These are all bad. No thank you there. And I think the Wickless Baron could maybe tank top floor for us here against all this corruption coming in. And it's a lot of extra harvest, which is cool too. It's kind of maybe... Does dualism work for harvest? It works for harvest, Dan, if the harvesting you're getting is a buff. So on someone like Big Sludge, it works. but a buff is a specific keyword, right? The stat gains is not, it's a buff, but it's not a buff keyword, right? Exactly, yeah. So it wouldn't work on Baron, but it would work on someone like, yeah, like Big Sludge, for example. This is maybe unwise, but I think we can just take this here. I think we're pretty safe on this one. We'll do this. We can play the Avenger just to absorb all the damage too, but we can't stealth then. It's kind of stinky, so I think we'll do this. Seems okay for now. Oh, encasement, love to see that. Big. We can play a Warbler here too then. And it does just, yeah, everyone gets full. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. I don't even want to, like... I'll play this here just to chump for the Avenger, I think. I should have played Just Cause first. Whatever. Doesn't really matter too much here. But getting all of that corruption on the encasements out there is very nice, if you ask me. Very, very good for us. I think we just greed, play the Ember. Play this back here. I should have played this one back there, whatever. It looks pretty good, okay. Let's see. Well, I will say that this doesn't work very well. We can do encasement actually into cleave. They're already all dying, so it doesn't matter too much, I suppose, huh? Ooh. There you go. Greed. The greed play, of course. Oh, I forgot we have very good split anvil this whole time. I'm gonna probably split anvil here a little bit better. Ah, who cares? It's fine. It probably doesn't matter much. Maybe. I guess we'll just do triple Just Cause here. That's fine for now. Oh, I didn't know someone was leaking their shoot. I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. Because, you know what? It's not even that bad that they leak. We have fire as greed. You know what? Let's just pretend it was intentional, folks. On purpose, etc. I guess just keep doing this. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't really matter too much. Avenger dies. Keep stacking up this. We don't have that much stealth here, but we also just have a lot of stats behind it. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, that's that targeted the wrong guy there. My bad. Is there ever a reason why we put the Undying one in front of the Ravenous Zealot? I'm pretty sure the answer is unbelievably no, because he's gonna get a million attack if he's behind there. So yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Dude, can you imagine in this fight taking Breath of Heaven, whatever it's called, the one that pulls the back guy to the front, and you're gonna win this fight, but it pulls Undying one in front of the Zealot, and you have no way to handle that afterwards, so you just lose the run? That sounds really good. That sounds like a fun play to make. Keep playing this here. We'll just pass on. It doesn't matter too much. Where's Seraph? Are we versing? We're against Corruption Seraph here, El Chapo. So we have like some stuff going for us here. We have like Drip Fall. It shouldn't be too bad of a fight, but it's a little weird too, in some senses, I guess. I don't know. I think we should be fine though against the fight. Okay. I'll take Crushing Demise. I don't. This is a card that even if when your build is like kind of stinky, it just should be pretty good anyway. I'll take Punk Shredder. I'll use that probably instead of the Warblers here. That seems very much worth it if you ask me. And I think I want to go magic shop here because I want to try to find like holdover for Dripfall. Pyre health is nice. Removals are nice too. So yeah, I think this is the way to go. Arm shop also not that good because we already have a weapon to get off of the whetstone. The only thing we want to buy from the shop is maybe another void armament here. Otherwise, not looking that good. Double stack, double. We can take a. It's Jalen first off. Hello. We can take a double stack and Dripfall as well. That would also be pretty nice here. I don't hate that as an option. I'll put a Holy Stone, I think, on our cleave as well. Smolder Stone. I'll put it on a Just Cause, honestly. That's fine. Reroll. Okay, we get the intrinsic double stack Dripfall here. That should be good enough for us today, I think. That seems pretty solid. I'll do this as well, I think, too, and move on with our life. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, I'm worried about this upcoming fight right here. Our granary stocks are growing, sire. Mary? What? Are you like... Is this in regards to, like, the group Iron Man thing? Did Anthony pick like a lot of wheat or something? What do you mean? Apparently he knows. Never mind. He just knows. How does he know? The dude just knows. Okay, so I don't know how I'm doing this, man. My gut is you play something like this. You do this down here, maybe, and then you do this here. Let's see how this plays. I'm skeptical, though. I'm concerned. I'm worried, basically, about how this will play out. You know, honestly, just hit him with the Crushing Demise here. Acceptable losses, I think, folks. Dripfall there. And we do this into, I think, this. Maybe get a Dragon in the mix here too. Honestly, I don't know. Actually, no. I think this is enough, right? Okay, and then we play you two together up here, and then hopefully we can get by. We'll see. I don't know. The keep is enclosed. What is this guy talking about, man? I'm so confused. Okay, Shredder, you go here. Right now it's hit, but this hits and should kill you. That's very nice. Okay. Oh, but we're getting crushed here. Holy shit. That's really bad, man. This is really bad. Okay. We're gonna take some pyre damage today, folks. We're taking a little bit of pyre damage here. There's nothing to be done about that one. The pyre damage is happening. We cannot stop it. We could maybe try to play a cleave up here, but it's not even doing anything shit. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Cleave. I think this is good enough to handle shit, though, from here on out, hopefully. We'll see. I could be wrong. These guys don't beat our pyre, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage, though. That's a lot of damage. Okay, Drip. I don't even want you being here, buddy. Get the fuck away from me. Put you here again. Get you up here to hopefully redirect this fucker off this floor. Okay, I think we've done enough here. I think we've survived this combat. But this was dangerous, I would say. This could have definitely ended our run here. Just Cause. Drip here. I think we'll take the 1 pyre damage here for the encasement still. Very, 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 very spooky. Crushing Demise, huge. I just want to preserve Pyre health here, so I'm going to play this again. I would like to, at some point here, move the tank in front of the multi-striker. Which we can do here, I believe. We'll do this, into this, into drip, into winch. Okay. And that should handle business. Hopefully, right? Okay, very nice, very nice. We might still want to take a size upgrade here, because I think we want to sneak in the Punk Shredder. I think that'll be pretty decent for us still. I think that's worth more than card draw and mana upgrade here. Maybe that's wrong, I'm not sure. Intent on Death. Hey, MLG gamers here, quick question. Intent on Death, right? When you trigger Extinguish on a unit, Harvest doesn't trigger, right? It just triggers the Extinguish effect, but it doesn't count as if the entire floor, like, someone died, right? I'm fairly confident that is correct, but I don't know for sure. Are there any MLG gamers out there know this one? Harvest doesn't trigger. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Also, Ashiaka, hello. Just wanted to make sure. It would be nicer if it did. And even then, it's still playable, I think. But I don't want it with the Ember involved. I think this is just a big skip, honestly. We're going to go size. We're going to go left side here. Pyre health is nice, but the main thing is we're duping the other Baron now. We're getting this son of a gun duped. And hopefully is just, I think the big thing here is I just don't want it to be, I just really don't want it to be Savagely less Assault here. That could be a big issue for us today. You know what? Crushing Demise, Spell Chain, big. I'm just reroll here and make it 1 cost. Ooh, okay. Well, hold on. Actually, now, okay, we have some stuff to think about here. Anyone know the Endless Offering Monument died and returned as only 5 HP? Yeah, that's the thing that you learn from Monster Train 1. It does not come back with full HP, unfortunately. Very unintuitive, but it is just how it works. Whole Drip Fall. I think we don't need the whole Drip Fall here. I think in theory, we have the intrinsic double stack Drip Fall. So we stall Sarah for already 2 turns, right? And I think by then we should have our stealth set up, right? We might just need, like, holdover on Cleave here. I think it's actually Cleave. Which is maybe wrong, but I don't... It maybe also is just Crushing Demise. Could be Crushing Demise holdover here with Spell Chain. So we can just really, like, decimate waves. But that's... Will the Trample guys still die? Not if we never get hit while the... Like, the trample guy will die if he ever gets corruption, but if we drip ball the first turn and then stealth up, and then just never play the stealth unit on that floor to get hit for free then, I think, oh, actually, ooh, I forget now. Is it an action trigger or a resolve trigger? I thought it was an action trigger for the, for, what's his name? Hold on. Is it not an action trigger for, Dominion? Strike. It is an action trigger. So as long as there's no one there to hit, the Trample Bird will not get corruption. So it's before strike. Yeah, exactly. But he has to strike to get it, though. I'm pretty sure, right? Or am I dumb? Action applies if the unit doesn't attack? Really? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Then we probably just do intrinsic holdover drip fall to play it safe then. That's fine. Or actually, maybe just, you know what? We already have the intrinsic double stack here. I think we can use the intrinsic on something else then instead. Although what? I'm not sure. Cash is Molly here? I don't think so. But I don't know. Maybe she's here. I thought action had to have someone attack for the trigger. But I could be. You know what? It sounds like I'm wrong. You see the most opposite with Madam's Lion Bane. She can get sat down to 0 and still apply decay even though she can't attack. Lion's Bane has an action decay effect. I thought she just had oh, you did that. You know, I always think about that path as being just the part where it applies +1 decay whenever you apply decay. I forget that she actually does on action apply decay too, huh? I'll just do this to be safe. I don't know. Seems fine to me for now. Oh, hi, Dynamo. I'm sorry I missed you there. Hello. How's it going? You're now 17 out of 180. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Not too shabby. Accumulator. These are both pretty bad. I'll just take Dark Calling for now. It doesn't matter too much. Cash, what's the word on this horny gacha game? Are you playing it? Voyix, I will be so upset with you if you play Lost Sword. You cannot let this man do this to us. Please. Also, a Savagery Final Assault here. This is going to be maybe rough. I'm not taking the Pyro Dampener. That seems like a mistake. I don't think I can play bottom floor. I think I have to play here. Put this here. Then I think I have to go like Rector down here and try to tank for a bit in order to keep them happy. Could just play this, huh? You know what? Fuck it. Huge. I guess I just do this. Kind of funny. I don't know. I also kind of just like letting this guy walk up so he can hit. He can die up here instead. Actually, that feels very wrong to do though. You know, fuck it. We ball. Let him walk. Get the harvest there. Very good. Does it appeal to gacha games? Are you stupid? No, I don't think you're stupid. I think that's a good thing, personally. I'm gonna play you, I think maybe top floor to catch a collector, although I think you can't even catch it if you wanted to. I want to give you some more Valor here, but I don't know. I don't want to hold over a Dripfall here. It seems not that good either. Well, maybe no, maybe I do need a Dripfall. I don't know. We'll see. You don't understand. Genshin is the best world building you've ever seen in any media. I already talked about that before, Cash. I already talked about the whole Genshin best media of all time, or best world building of all time thing in Voyix's stream. And they said they kind of said they didn't say it exactly, but they kind of said I was being a hater. But you know what? They're right. I was being a hater. And god damn it, I do it again too. Maybe like push one of these to the front here. You get an extra harvest in the mix. This floor is going to be a problem though. Floor's going to be a big, big problem. I'm going to go full greed mode here. I think I just do it like this. And just kill you next turn. Just call us Collector. We can just daze it as well when it comes to the front this turn. Both work. Now we move you down. And play like one drag here to kill you. Yeah, this is looking pretty iffy though. Looking pretty not good for us, gotta say. I guess I just play you again. Get the Collector killed. Okay. Yeah, we got overwhelming forces though coming up to our pyre here, which is not great. Oh, dude, I wish I had the cleave on last turn. It would be so much nicer here. Guess we do this. So we're killing you, which is good. I think we just move maybe you down here. Maybe this somehow gets there. I don't know. I think we're fucking dead as shit, honestly, here. I think we are unbelievably doomed right now. I played that in the wrong. I should have played. Hold on. Slight misplay, slight misplay. There is natural predator savagery. This shit sucks. I did say before, I just hope to God we don't see savagery's last assault here. And we did see it, so. It is unfortunate. We do this. Drip you down. Play this here. That's better here because then you burn out. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Apparently you're both dying here. Whatever, man. Think I'll be okay. It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. $55 pyre health. Cleave again is very good here. We'll drip into cleave. Into encasement. Is that good here? It's not bad, but not doing much for me, dog. It's not doing much for me here. I'll play you up here, maybe to catch someone as they walk up. Did we take two more amalgam hits down? Oh, I should have played bottom floor. That's a misplay. That's a misplay. Holly says Dorito. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. My time of need here. Looking unbelievably dire right now. Let's do this. Vengeful shard hit. Okay. Oh, crushing demise, please, God, save me. How are we doing? Oh, we're actually winning here. Okay, we win this. Crushing demise, I beg of you, please, just kill one of them. I just need one of them because I can drift all the other. Please, 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 please. Nope. Okay, try again. Let's go. Let's go. It's just that easy, folks. Okay, we're surviving with 41 HP. You don't need to crush, but don't the amalgams. Am I crazy? Oh, I could have played the Bolton case and then they would stealth. You're right. You're right. My bad. But this, you know what? This was more hype. It didn't kill. Oh, he wasn't even dying there. Ah, whatever. Who cares? I wasn't paying attention. Is that Mary from the Christmas clan? Yes. So you played the Harvest line in the last season and you're at Sarah pretty easily? Okay, friggin' humble bragging over here. Whatever, man. I'm going to go left side here, and I think I'm going to take the equipment we just got and merge it with the armament. And take the pyre health, too. I don't think we need a second Void Blade here. I think that is going to be hopefully fine for us. Ooh, okay, hold on. Wait a second, people. Wait a second. I think actually Inferno Room's kind of bad for us, actually, when I think about it more. Never mind. I think Inferno Room is kind of not what we want here because it steals harvests. It will be stealing harvests from our boys. I think we don't want it. Let's look here. Let's see what's in the trinket shop. Flicker's Liquor is like a bunch of free cards because of the dregs that we have and the encasement. Seems pretty good. Standard Harvest frontline with Sweeper in the back. Put the Harvest Boys in the Inferno Room. So true. Ashiaka, so true. I mean, the Titan Skin one does live. He does survive the burn. He does get really big too, actually, being in there. Because they die. They all die before they attack. I can see Wickless Baron living in the Inferno Room, in theory, but I don't think it's that good of a line. It is funny, though. I think I want Liquor here. I think I want to merge. I think I want to merge the armament and the Everlasting Light. That's pretty good here, I think, ultimately. That seems solid. A legitimate Harvest Rector can actually survive a long time in the Inferno Room. Give him Endless, and he's pretty hilarious. It does sound pretty funny. You had an interesting Dark Calling Run where the Harvest Boys lived in the hot box. I can see it being an option here, honestly, but I think we're better off just re-rolling here. Goodbye. Get Emot. Oh, maybe Emot Totem's actually pretty sick here, too. Yeah, actually, kind of Emot. Emot's looking pretty good as well here. With, like, the drip falls and stuff. Yeah. Emot makes drip fall. I mean, drip fall is already good, but now it's really good. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. We'll come here. I think we'll just remove maybe just like a shield steward now. Remove another shield steward. That seems okay. Okay. Let's see how this goes, folks. I am concerned, but optimistic that this will work. We can play all the way at top floor here to give us plenty of time to like actually set up this run, which is nice. You go all the way up here, get plenty of time to actually do things. The director there for now, because who cares? I think we put this on this this Wickless Baron. We want the Valor to be applied to him when he attacks too. I think that's correct. And we're gonna just daze you for like 1 billion turns. That seems pretty good. Get Punk Shredder in the mix here too, which is lovely. Play the shark because we don't care about money anymore. Play this here. I don't know if we want to play Crushing Demise. I think we do want to at least maybe demise a couple of these dudes. Because the first wave is going to be a little bit hard for us to handle. Get rid of some of them. That's fine for now, I think. You guys can just put the Warbler in here too. I don't know, like, why not? Get Mr. Warbler warbling, folks. I should maybe consider also putting Dripfall on these curse guys. This curse guy especially, actually, here. He's adding too many curses to the deck, so let's do that. Let's keep you, hopefully, dazed forever, basically. And then I'll play the Avenger here. I can play one Dreg so it burns out the Harvest as well, but we only leave one spot open for the encasement. Whenever that shows up. I think this is fine, mostly. I don't know. We'll see. Encasements here, lovely. We're wiping out the whole floor, also lovely. We get to keep you dazed forever. I think this is fine. Maybe. I'm gonna put these here to chump block the corruption damage as well. Put you in front of anything. Maybe I just put melee weakness on you. I don't know. I'm gonna put you in front. Because you're just kind of spooky. That's maybe fine. I don't know. We'll see. We're doing some damage top floor. Things are going well up here. We're getting the harvest that we need. We get a cleave here as well, which is, I guess, fine. I don't know. Keep sending. Maybe just keep hitting you. Oh, there's two of you fuckers down here now. Shit. That's annoying. Play this. I'll play you here, I think. And let you just chump and die for extra harvesting. That seems pretty good. And then we can play the cleave here, which kills this curse guy, which is pretty good. Yeah, that seems all pretty nice to me. Then we can make all of that work. Put a little extra valor in here. I guess give one of you damage. Give you damage shield? I don't know. It looks like it's mostly working though. You're dying, but that doesn't matter too much. It's fine, I think. Yeah, we have kind of, you know, we have an issue with these curse guys, but now we're kind of like overstacking them up, which is definitely not a good thing. I need to figure out what to do with them. This is definitely an issue. I'll play you here too. You double daze them. You can't you let them go up? Yeah, but then the problem is that Seraph has a bunch of, or we lose the daze stacks on Seraph basically, which is kind of bad. And this guy's adding curses too. That is true. We can in theory group them up and then cleave them all at once. I guess that's like a fine thing to try to go for here. Oh, apparently this floor is already fully stacked too. Like, you know what? That's actually pretty good because he's dazed and he goes up here and then hopefully dies next turn. That's actually kind of funny. that we overstacked the floor and it actually kind of helped us. That might work out. Play this. Pass here, I guess. They're doing great up in the top floor, honestly. Top floor is looking pretty juicy. They're not having much trouble up there. Okay. We're full clearing. That's good. I think we just keep doing this, man. I know this one doesn't move down again. Same thing, but I think that's good for us. Play you here. Play this here for 1. I guess chump again here for more harvesting. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, it's weird, but it is working, folks. Like, I don't know. It is getting the job done. I guess we can also. There's not. None of these are extinguished to add corruption. There's no harm in moving you to the front right now. Doesn't change anything. What a weird and wacky but apparently effective build so far against Seraph here. I thought this would be a lot harder. I thought this would be going a lot worse for us, but it's getting the job done. Okay, there's our cleave, which is really nice here. We get to do the dreg cleave plan. And also the dreg hit the cleave for free now, which is nice too. I forgot about the cleave being emote tomed here. It's not too bad. I think I'll just move you down, and we'll just tank the curses here this time, maybe. Do this and this again. Pass turn. I forgot about shard as well. Okay, very nice. It's just working out, man. I don't know. It kind of crazy, but it's just pretty good. And our boys up here have like a lot of damage on them, right? They're really stacked up nicely now. Yeah, 225. Lots of stealth. Everything's looking really good. We gotta just hold the dazes on you here for the time being. That seems pretty good to me. We actually do this and they both burn out here. And then try to keep Rector alive a little bit longer. Again, no reason not to do this, I guess. Well, maybe on that turn we should be moving the the Titan Skin one to the front there. I'm not sure. Looks fine though for the most part. Okay. Well. Oh, they're like kind of, they're not absorbing my dazes here too much. They should be mostly dying here, I guess. We good up here, we're good up there. Very nice. Okay. Lost Sword server is down. What the fuck, man? That's so messed up. Someone take you. Take you where, Cash? That is crushing demise here and kill. I mean, we're either killing these two or we're killing 2 other random units. I think I'll just choose 2 random units instead. It seems better for me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll pass there. You are finished. Lost Sword is offline. Fuck my chunkiest life. So true, man. So true. I've been saying. Yeah, man. This just works. Thank you, Wickless Barons. I knew you could do it, but I didn't know you'd do it this like kind of dominantly in this Seraph fight. Come play Genshin with you, friend. You haven't seen the thing I talked about Genshin earlier today with? No. Also, hi, friend. How's it going? It's been a little while, friend. I was worried that maybe you'd taken another big offline break. Which is, for the record, if you ever want to, don't feel obligated to stay here. If you want to take a little, if you want to unplug for a bit, I understand, of course, obviously. But I was like, I haven't seen Friend in a while. I wonder how he's doing. Hi, friend. How are you doing? You were honestly sleeping on Moral Mistress? I'm glad Moral Mistress is doing well for you, man. Dripball carries hard on corruption Sarah fights. Yeah, that is true too. You're contractually obligated to attend every Cranberry stream. That's not healthy. But also true in real and base, etc. I think we just play these bottom floor here. I think on this way we can afford to be down at the beginning of the fight. I'm sure this would be okay. We definitely drip fall you for a billion turn 1. That's a no-brainer here. Oh, hold on. Slight order of sequencing here. Hold on. I should do the drip fall plan here for sure. Get a million dazes on you. That's for sure. But then I think I should be doing just cause, maybe even on you. And then we chump with the drag. Even play a second drag here too, why not? And then chump with the hymnist here. Very lovely. I think Wickless the best unit on melting. Listen, I'm liking Wickless so far. It's been pretty good. I don't know if he's the best or the worst or whatever he is, but he's doing good stuff for me today. That's all I know, folks. In train 1, I feel like he was maybe a little bit weak sometimes. He's doing good work. Do I just keep you permanently dazed? I think so. I just keep you here forever. That looks pretty good to me. And Warbler can just be here as well. Jay chillin' big time. And I don't even want to play this. I don't get out of the deck for now. It's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Bullying the pony boy? Is he? I think this is more of like a centaur than a pony exactly, right? He's got like the centaur-ish body. He's also got like deer antlers. He got like a deer tar. You know what I'm talking about? Is that a thing? That might be a thing. Who knows? He's like a moose centaur. Yeah, like a moose tar. I guess I send you to hell here too, right, buddy? You can die. That's pretty good. We're not getting much damage into savagery, but we're scaling here. We're scaling. We're not having any trouble with the actual mob, so things look pretty good to me. Get Avenger onto the team here too. Avengers assemble, etc. Might as well just chump with the Dreg here. And Warbler, I guess, too. He's getting scaled up by Rector. Why not, right? Crushing Demise ends up being worthless, I guess, here, but that's also okay. Yeah, Emote Tome, surprisingly, like, incredibly strong. I mean, not surprisingly. Emote Tome is in my maybe top 5 relics in the game. Every time I take this thing, it does crazy shit, pretty much. I feel like I've never taken it and been upset by it, and I've been like, wow, this is one of the best relics in the game every fucking time. But that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. This goes here. Let's just put Dregs in the pile here too for now. Olympic is a good source of info about Terraria modded. You know, he seems like the guy who knows a lot about modded Terraria. It's my personal favorite artifact. It's just also incredibly strong. Like, there's so much value. Trying to get the Pyrelite to be 0 costed here. Tragically, it's instead Cleave, which is still pretty good. Should have maybe... whatever, it doesn't matter. You're both dying. Hooray. Bird. Save that man. And then the man says no. Cavendish is probably your favorite relic. Cavendish and me are mortal enemies ever since it didn't work with Overgorger. Number one op for sure. No doubt about it. Number one foe for me and the entire planet is Cavendish. Because it made me look stupid that one time, even though it doesn't make any damn sense. It doesn't work the way I wanted it to work. Mushroom is strong relative to the game. Mushroom is a room, not a relic. Like Mushroom is also very strong. Your thought is right. The problem is your classification. Mushroom is very good too. Do not get it twisted, etc., etc. Mushroom is a room. It is a room. You'll never believe. I know, right? Crazy. Okay, you do this again. Probably play double. Actually, how? No, we're gonna kill you soon. We shouldn't be double piloting here. We should be double drip falling. Well, I guess neither matters too much. I guess neither actually matters too much. I move you to the front. You still both die. Winge's Radiance here. Very nice. Pirate Tap is the only one you like more than Emot Tome. Pirate Tap is also very strong. Again, in my opinion. I like that one a lot too, though, for sure. That goes here. Double extinguish still. Can you... I guess I can let you go to the top floor. You know what? I'm gonna... Actually, it doesn't matter. Get the fuck down here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start dazing you to prevent the pyro damage coming in. That seems right to me here. You know, I've never thought about Rector in this context where you can just use him to constantly throw shit in front of Entropy here. That's pretty neat to me, at least. I don't know. Yeah, Sadnar, I don't know if you said that before or after, but I did realize I could start doing that as well. I promise you I didn't steal your intellectual property without crediting you. I just also this freaking guy here. Can you believe this shit? He's stopping my guy from giving stealth. What the hell? Now the double drip fall. Yee. I should just do this still. Yeah, I didn't read your message. I just thought of it and then looked over and then you're also saying it. Those are under Legion related rooms. What are you talking about, Dark Shark? You lost me. What is this guy telling me right now? It's gonna be a while before we win this still, I think. Yeah, we got like another cycle to get through. Oh, I should have... whatever, it doesn't matter. And you play this here to kill the silence guy, of course. Obviously, everyone knows that. You keep putting you up here. That room is full. Kill you for fun. His answer very young. Oh, gotcha. Okay, you're dead now. We're not taking any damage. Okay, we'll just end the turn there. That's nice. Yeah, pretty easy Titan fight. Pretty cool. I do like these Tycoon boys. I do think that they have what it takes to win. Now that they've like kind of almost doubled the stat gains from Monster Train 1 to Monster Train 2. Pretty good stuff. People, I'm sorry to say that will be the last run of the day, though. But before we wrap up, if you want to hang out for a little bit, we're going to do one of the Wordle-style games. But it's not Wordle. It's called Catfishing. And basically the way this works is they give us a bunch of info about Wikipedia articles. But they don't give us the actual article. You have to guess what it is, pretty much, right? Full screen, main monitor. Let's go. Finally got the promotion to main monitor from Voyix. Huge. So let me pull this up here. Is it Catfishing? I don't know if it's catfishing.com. Let me see. Catfishing. I'm a variety streamer. I do so much variety, man. Oop, didn't mean to bump the mic there. Sorry. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Okay, so let's pull it up here real quick before we wrap up the run. Or for the stream, I mean. So, you guys can obviously play along at home too, if you think you know it. No guarantee that I'll use your answer, because sometimes I might do a joke answer instead. Who knows, right? But let's see. To give you a gist here, you can kind of read this. There's 10 notable, diverse, interesting people, places, and things to guess. They give you guess the title, guess the article title, including any first names, yada yada yada. And we come in here. They give us the like the tags that explain it here, basically. Aleph, just in time. Hello, Aleph. How are you doing? 1920s birth, 1993 death, 20th century Italian male actors. I don't fucking know Italian actors. Surrealist filmmaker, surrealist writers, underground cartoonists. A lot of Italian here. I'm noticing a lot of Italian here. Anyone know any? So it seems less like it's less, not really an actor so much. I mean, I guess maybe an actor, but I'm seeing a lot of stuff more for directing, it seems like. You think it's Al Pacino? It could be Al Pacino. It died in 1993. What the heck? Dude, my only guess here, dude, I don't know any Italian filmmakers. My only guess is fucking the guy from The Godfather, whose name I forget now, who had the things, the Don. What's his name? Fuck. Not the Marlon Brando. Thank you, Specker. Which is definitely not it. That's what's coming to my mind here. Not Don Vito. Not the actual guy from The Godfather. Not the actual guy here. Try Federico Fellini. I'm not gonna give it a try, Johnny. I got no idea beyond that. Let's give it a try. Federico Fellini. Did I mean? Yeah, that's what I meant. Yes, that's what I meant. Exactly. I meant 2 L's. Damn! Johnny is smart. It was Federico Fellini. I ain't never heard of this guy before. What movies has he made? His films are ranked highly in critical polls such as that of Cahiers du Cinema. His best known films include ... That what a fucking hold on, let me open the Wikipedia thing here. Let's see. His best known films include I, Vitelloni, La Strada, Knights of Cabrera, yada yada. I don't know any of these, basically. Roma sounds kind of familiar, maybe. I don't know. You only know about this because your friend is a big movie buff and you've seen clips from 8.5. I don't even see. Oh, wait, there's 8.5. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Next up. Let's see here. Anti-aircraft guns of Germany, Battle of Berlin, bunkers in Germany, fortification by type, fortifications in Germany, Nazi architecture, towers, weapon platforms. Oh, fuck. Howitzer? I don't think a howitzer is an anti-aircraft gun. I know it's an artillery gun. I don't think it's the big gun on the train, friend. It could be. I don't think that was an anti-aircraft gun though. You had to blow it up in COD 2. I don't think that this is the one really big gun. The only thing I have is a howitzer. But again, I don't think it's an anti-aircraft gun. Did they use flak in World War II? I think so. I think they used flak in anti-aircraft guns. Also, it is true. They did have it in bunkers. So I don't think it's the train gun. I don't know. Anyone have any guesses here? Yeah, howitzer was artillery. But it's not really anti-aircraft guns, but I got nothing else to go with here. Where is Mary? This is something that Mary should know. Mary knows a bunch of like random World War II stuff. Mary, hello. Zul, you beat the Titans. Congratulations. Your guess would be flat cannon. We could try flat cannon. I don't know. Why not? Let's give that a shot. Flak tower? Come on. That's at least half credit. Boys, good guess. I give you half credit on this one. Only difference doing that Magic Floor 1. Interesting, Azulit. You use all your brain juice? No worries, Johnny. No worries. You didn't know they had towers? That's fair. Okay, up next, 1969 children's book, 1993 children's film, television films, American Pictures book, animated anthology films, children's books about insects. Is this Goodnight Moon? Is that the one that has like the? Is that one that has like a big moth on it? Maybe is that a thing? Itsy Bitsy Spider. Oh, is it the? Oh, dude, it could be the caterpillar. It could be that son of a bitch caterpillar. He eats so much. You're right. That caterpillar do be eaten. Did they make a film about the hungry caterpillar though? They made. I didn't know they made a film about it. I'm down to put it in. Let's see. Is it the hungry caterpillar or the very hungry? I'm gonna say you saying very hungry. Fern Gully, Aurelian. I don't know. Hungry multiverse. Ryan, so true, so true. You recognize the author? Interesting, interesting. Isn't it? I don't know if it's the very hungry or the hungry hungry. I feel like it's the hungry hungry though. I would say the hungry hungry. And they say wrong, then that's the hippos. Okay, the very hungry caterpillar. Is that how you spell caterpillar? I spell the son of a bitch. Caterpillar. Okay, and I'm not hungry. Hold on. Damn, dude, they made a damn movie about this book. What's he doing in the movie? Does he just eat shit? Sounds like a boring movie, honestly, but that's fine. Okay. 2012 albums produced by Butch Walker, albums produced by Dan Wilson. I don't know who these guys are. Albums produced by Dan Huff. I don't know who these people are, man. Who's in the album? Is it too hard? Is it too much to say who's produced by Taylor Swift? It's a Taylor Swift album. Okay, Taylor Swift. Okay, I got there. Taylor Swift album, 2012 album. Is this 1989? Is this Reputation? Wait, is Taylor Swift Canadian? Is Taylor Swift Canadian? Can someone tell me if this is true or not? This might be 19. Is this possible? This is 1989. I don't know. Mary, I know it's not here, but Mary, get holy on the horn. What album did Taylor Swift release that came out in 2012? This is the one with the goat meme. Isn't that 1989? I don't know. That's why she votes in America? Dude. They were right. They are voting illegally. Taylor Swift. We need to send her to. Oh, I'm not even gonna finish the joke. Never mind. 1989 is a good guess. I'm down to go 1989. Let's see. Go 1989, but then Taylor's version maybe. Red. I don't fucking know the name of the albums. Whatever. Whatever, man. Freaking dumb game. Oh, this is a lot of things. This is someone who died recently. 20th century American male singers. Death from Alzheimer's disease. Maybe some sort of New York artist because they have some things about being buried in Queens. Died in deaths from dementia in New York State. Beach Boys, Brian Wilson. Traditional pop music singers. Listen, I don't know shit about the Beach Boys, Ryan, but I would have assumed that they are in California if they are the Beach Boys. Oh, what about what's his name? What about Margaritaville? What about Jimmy Buffett? Could it be him? He would have died in like Florida. He wouldn't have died in New York. I don't know. Didn't Brian Wilson die recently, like last week? Not Jimmy Hoffa. Not Jimmy Hoffa. I don't think so. I don't know when Brian Wilson died. I'm not a knower about that one, unfortunately. You think Jimmy Buffett was also not 97? That's a good point, Voya. Jimmy Buffett was definitely not 97 years old. He was like 78 or something like that, I think. You can almost think of this guy. Yeah, it was like a week ago. Well, it's definitely not him then. Jimmy Johns? Isn't that like a sandwich? Isn't Jimmy John's like a sub sandwich chain? He was a megastar last generation. You're pretty sure? Was it the dude from? No, it wasn't the dude from. I was gonna say the drummer from Rush. I forget his name. He died, but he was not in New York. He was not in New York. That's the wrong guy. That's Papa John's son, Jimmy John. I don't know. I'll put in Frank Sinatra. It was not Frank Sinatra. He did not die 2 years ago. It's not Mr. Sinatra. Oh wait, it's a sandwich chain? Okay. Is it also maybe a person who made like music by any chance? I got nothing here on this one. What did you come back to? We're playing Catfishing, Schultz. It's a like a Wikipedia style, or it's a Wikipedia Wordle game basically, where they give you a bunch of tags for information. You have to guess what the article is. When did Buddy Holly die? I don't know. In a plane a while ago. There you go. It can't be Jimmy Buffett, man. It's not Jimmy Buffett. No, he was definitely not 97 years old or whatever. I'm positive he was like in his 70s when he died. I remember thinking, dang, that's kind of young. Not that young for Jimmy Buffett because he probably wasn't in very good shape with all the cheeseburgers he was eating. I don't know. Frankie the Kid. You thinking Dick Clark? That's not it. That's not it. Well, this is Italian. Who even said it was Italian? Does it say they're Italian anywhere in here? Chef Boyardee. Why are we on Italians? They just live in New York. They could be anything. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go Frankie the I don't know. Frankie Muniz. You know what? Frankie Muniz. Maybe he died. Is this the Queen? This is not the Queen. This is not the Queen of England. Tony Bennett, dude. I've seen this guy before. I didn't know he died. Oh, was of Italian descent in there? I didn't see it. American people of Italian descent. You're right. You're right. Not even Tony Bennett ever. Tragic. 2007 establishments in England.
Hey, it's not too late.
6 doors and a sedan. Hello. Hi, welcome to the stream.
You still have a chance.
It isn't time for it to end as we do the catfishing game. It's basically you look at Wikipedia like tags and try to guess what the article is. Oh, Tony Soprano would have been a good guess, Ryan. You're right. James Gandolfini. This is the name of a stadium in London. No clue what it's called. Is it that one? Is it that one that has like the show with Ryan Reynolds and Mac from It's Always Sunny in it? Is it that stadium? Old Trafford. Where is Ratterbox? Can someone get Ratterbox in here to tell us about this, whatever this stadium is? Spoons. Oh, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Exclamation point Ratterbox. Ratterbox, help. Bongus. Someone British, please. I don't know shit about footy. Friend, is Old Trafford a real place, or did you just make that up? Bongus is British. Yeah, unfortunately, we have reason to believe he might be British, or at the worst, European. Or the best, I should say, European. Because being British would be the worst. It's not Old Trafford, that's Man United. I don't know. What about the British Olympic Stadium? Let's try that. I put the M and the P in the wrong order. Olympic. The British Olympic Stadium. It's Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Nah, it's definitely this one. It's definitely this one for sure. Trust me. Wembley! It's Wembley, dude. Of course, duh. Anyway, up next, We have 1989 musical, Broadway musicals, Cold War fiction, fiction about interracial romance, fiction about suicide, musicals about the Vietnam War. Does anyone? I don't know any musicals. Oh, is this fuck. Was Enemy at the Gate a musical first? Is that a thing maybe? I don't think so. I don't know shit about musicals, man. This is not Hairspray. Hairspray is not about the Vietnam War, man. That can't be correct. It's not Grease either. No, it's not Les Mis. Dude, oh my god. I feel like I do know this. Is there one? I don't know. I think this is just incredibly wrong. This is Good Morning Vietnam. I don't think that's correct either, man. You could have sworn there was a play with hair or something in the title about the Vietnam War. Maybe, but I don't think it's Hairspray. I'm just gonna try this. Let's see what happens. Miss Saigon. Ah, whatever. Buddhist ritual implements, heraldic charges, Hindu symbols, Indian iconography, Indian martial arts, spears, tridents, weapons in Buddhist mythology, weapons of India, weapons of Shiva. The fuck? Voyix, I don't think you can say that. That's rude. Trishul, thanks. Okay, maybe friend does know. I got no idea what this is personally. You know what? I'm just gonna trust friend. Trishul. Trishula. Interesting. I've never heard of this word before ever. That's neat. Easy, apparently an easy one. If it was like the Baconator though, that one I'd have on lock. If it was like an American thing like the Baconator from Wendy's, that one I would know for sure. Anyway, up next, 20th century American actresses, American Hungarian actress, who's also Roman Catholic, who was born in almost. Oh, is this Betty White? She was almost 100 years old. She died right before she got 100. I know that for sure. I don't know if it was in 2016. That seems no, she didn't. She didn't die 2016. Never mind. You're right. This is not Will Smith, man. What do you mean? What do you mean age controversies here? What does that mean? American amputees? I don't know who this is. Beauty pageant contestants with disabilities? What the hell is this? The Hilton family? Is this like Paris Hilton's mom? Is that a person? I don't know who that is. Mrs. Hilton. Zaza Gabor? Okay. Zaza Gabor, my bad, my bad. Is Paris Hilton's mom France Hilton? I don't know. I'm getting my ass beat on this one today. I am bad at catfishing. 1990s ballads. Alternative rock ballad, black and white. Is this by no comedy television theme song? My first guess was that was this. Oh wait, no, is that the song by Primus? Because the comedy television theme song, I know Primus does do the theme song for South Park. 100% confidence this is Kiss Me. It's by Sixpence None the Richer. Okay, you know what? Sounds good to me. Kiss Me. I'm not familiar with Sixpence None the Richer, I'm sorry to say. Apparently the music video was shot in France, though. Damn, you guys are smart. Anyway, results. Technically, this is like a I think this is a 5 out of 10 because the flak tower, then we said flak cannon instead. So I think that's basically the right answer. But beyond that, I don't know. I got my ass beat here today. Although we did get thanks to a friend, we did get the least known one with Trishula. Only 5% of people got that right. So good job on that one, friend. Congratulations. Oh my god, dude! I didn't say it, but I was thinking about like they said like Indian iconography or whatever, and someone did put apparently a lot of people put swastika in here, so that's unfortunate. Very sad to see that there, but whatever. Anyway, people, stream's over. Everyone, thanks for hanging. Hope we had a good time. Is Pun Pun doing a stream? I think he was planning on doing 2 streams today. Does anyone know if he's live right now? What's he up to? Oh, he's playing RimWorld. I love RimWorld. He's playing RimWorld. Let's go over there. Let's go over. Ignore that. Ignore that bit of audio. Let's go over and see our good friend, Mr. Pun Pun. I will give you a link to the stream. Hold on. There you go. If you want to go say hi. If you're in Twitch chat, you can click on that link and go over there. And if you're in the YouTube chat, you will soon be sent over there forcefully. But everyone, thanks for hanging though. Have a good night. Hopefully you had a good one. Hold on. And next stream, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not positive. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. Who knows? I'm not 100% certain yet, but I will hopefully see you in the future. Goodbye. See you in hell.